The following program is for adult audiences only.
She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing. My heart stops beating when my headlights shining on her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MSC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Smoke-free world, everyone. Hello and welcome. Today's another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape, Kenny the Vaping Heed, and now we also have the Vaping Bik who's joined us.
Hey!
Yeah, another wonderful episode. We've got all this lovely joy of flavor chasing and trying new flavors and adult beverages and vaping news and a retro vape and all this fun stuff for three of us.
Yeah, no funny stuff underneath Alex's desk.
Oh, just wait. There's all kinds of funny stuff that we're going to be doing here today. Perfect example. If you guys hear Kenny crunching, well, there's a bunch of new commands that you can do. So I'm going to try out some of these commands. This is going to be fun. First thing, I'm going to teach you guys how to clap. See, now anybody can clap if they want to clap. It's that simple. And if you want to hear Nick, how about...
Let's keep on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
There you go. Just like that. Awesome. And then my favorite one, like, you know, I was telling you about, if Kenny's sitting there crunching on his peanuts and it's bothering you, well, you have control over it.
Stop.
Just like that. And then when he's done eating, just like that, we can turn the filter off.
So there's a quench filter for Kenny now.
I don't have one for his phone.
I think the quenching disables that as well.
Just like that. It's a piece of cake for everybody to join in the fun that we're having here today. And like I've told you guys before, you know, it's very easy to have a nice show where everybody gets to take part.
And if you want our attention, red alert.
Just like a real TV show. And I couldn't possibly do any of this without letting you guys also.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Thank you, Andrew Cuomo. There's the wonderful for Cuomo, and there's obviously one more. Can you guess what it is?
FDA? Bloomberg?
So now there's your commands.
Oh, shit.
Anytime you guys want to see any of those effects, you can type the command in the chat. It's all enabled for you guys. Bada bing, bada boom. It's now an international show. And look,
that's pretty awesome, Alex. It's you're giving some interactive actions for the audience. It's amazing.
Love it.
I love it. Yeah.
Because unfortunately, there's certain things we can control and certain things that we can't control. The sad reality is. Uh-oh.
Stop.
Eddie's not a mod, and it didn't work for him. I'm gonna have to fix that. Let's fix that.
Only moderators can do that.
Yeah, only mods can do it, and unfortunately, I need to go to a different screen in order to fix that.
Right. Sorry about that.
Eddie's not a mod, so he can do it.
I might have to hide me be back soon screen up during the show. I'm expecting an Amazon delivery apparently.
Ooh, what could it be? What did you order, Kenny?
And Skint is also now a mod.
Yeah, Skint's in. How you doing, Andy?
Problem solved.
That was me phone. He was literally ringing us there on my phone. That was Skint. I was like, I'm live, mate.
Awesome. He came and joined the show too. We are vaping. You have been here before. I recognize you, so we're going to put you as a mod. Because I want you to have control as well.
We are vaping, Andy.
All night,
There you go. You both are mods now, and you both have control and command over what's going on. So how about we jump into the things that we unfortunately don't have any control of and just kind of have to deal with it as it comes. The news.
Oh, no.
Let the sweat begin.
righty, time to jump into the news. And before we get serious about things, although this is actually a pretty serious post, Grim Green posted the number of vaping is illegal in my country, but it helped me quit smoking, and now I can't vape liquid, so I now go buy cigarettes. Comments he gets on YouTube is far, far too high. Any number of it is too high in my book.
Damn
Banning
right.
vaping is anti-public health, period. End discussion. You agree?
Agreed.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Well, sir, I asked you before we started the stream if you are in the Netherlands, and that means that you're Dutch. I've got some bad news for you.
Oh, no. That's a good British start. That's a tremendous welcome.
Can it get even worse?
Dutch-facing scanning technology aims to prevent vaping sales to minors.
That's not so bad.
It's not so bad.
That's how it should be.
When you've been doing this advocacy long enough, you kind of see, and I begin to worry, is this one of the dominoes starting to fall? Yes, this idea of using facial recognition technology to identify underage people that are vaping and then track their location back to who sold it to them, that's a wonderful technology. But imagine if they decide to ban vaping altogether in the Netherlands and they use the same technology to go after us.
Yeah, then
it's no longer something to be excited about.
My apologies for my laughing outburst, but my dirty mind ran away with us there. You know, a Dutch facial. I mean, whoa, what's one of
Dutch facial?
Yeah, especially because Vic was under my desk earlier. What the hell?
You keep calling me Vic. It's big. Bike without
Bik.
E. Big. Yeah, big.
See, in my brain, I have V-Bic in my scene, so it's like I need to go and change that so that my brain thinks Bic, not Vic.
My humblest apologies. That was just my dirty mind running wild as usual.
Hey, man, if it wasn't for our dirty minds, what would we have in life?
Yeah.
True.
Anything goes with humor.
Definitely. Well, under Dutch law, establishments selling cigarettes are obliged to verify buyers' identification to ensure that they are at least 18 years old. Good news. That's a good idea. Failure to comply with this requirement may lead to fines up to €9,000 or a temporary suspension of their tobacco selling license. To this effect, approximately 100 outlets, including 5 petrol stations in Hague, is that how you pronounce it? Hague? Hague?
The Hague.
The Hague region?
The Hague or the Hague, yeah.
The Hague?
The Hague in English.
The Hague region have implemented a facial scanning technology. Using artificial intelligence, the facial recognition camera analyzes the buyer's facial features, including skin condition and wrinkles, to estimate their age. And if an individual appears to be over 25, the transaction proceeds. However, if there is uncertainty about the buyer's age, the machine prompts them to present identification. Okay, so far it sounds good.
I've been knackered. Look how young I look for my age. I'll be well knackered.
Mate, that's your Alzheimer's talking.
That's the facial recognition.
Look in the mirror.
Compliment.
If you look in the mirror, you'll realize that it's not that young. We're old. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just shave myself and make myself look 10 years younger. What do you think?
I think your wife will be scared.
She would. She's like, who's this strange man in my bed?
She will grab out the gun, shoot you.
So the question is, do the Netherlands' tobacco control efforts make sense? In recent years, the Netherlands has been actively seeking various tobacco control measures, and as of July, tobacco products will only be available for purchase in specialized stores and petrol stations. While when in February 2022, the Europe Court of Justice has cleared the official ISO EU test, testing how much tar, nicotine, and other chemicals are emitted by cigarettes. Has nothing to do with vaping. Some local anti-tobacco entities asked local judges in Rotterdam to ban the technique. Why? More information that's truthful is good for people.
It'll be all that, like,
privacy rules.
Site,
The privacy rules.
privacy
Yeah.
rules. Yeah.
And like I said, I'm always looking one step ahead of the game. This is unfortunate. What is unfortunate is that the harsh restrictions have also been placed on safer nicotine alternatives that many smokers will turn to in order to quit smoking. In January 2022, the Netherlands banned the display of tobacco products both online and in retail stores, and that includes vaping products. This expansion of the display ban, which initially applied to tobacco products in supermarkets, started from July of 2020, now includes retail stores and online retailers. To the dismay of tobacco harm reduction experts, the ban has been amended to include vaping products, heated tobacco products, and smoking herbs.
Wow.
Smoking herbs, as in weed.
Definitely.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, I mean, the fact when you lump this thing in with combustible cigarette smoking, you keep confusing the public, and then you wonder why they make the wrong choice.
Definitely.
Yeah, because to sell vapes in the Netherlands, you need to have the tobacco license to be able to sell it, just like a tobacco shop does.
Same
what
here.
you now see with all we have the flavor bans now. What do I now see in my vape stores? I see normal combustible cigarettes behind the shelf. They're selling them now. That's like cursing in a church. That's like cursing in a church.
That's what I was. That's kind of like what I was saying when in the UK, you know, all the shops now should be licensed, but the corner shops and newsagents that's selling these devices to underage people have got a tobacco license, so they've already got a bloody license. You know what I mean? They want to license shops, but I mean, you'll probably find 9 out of 10 times an actual vape shop will not sell anything to an underage person. So I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, the Netherlands is urged to copy Sweden's tobacco harm reduction model. A recent survey of 2,981 Dutch vapers found that the majority would smoke if e-cigarettes were not available. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Tobacco control needs to realize that their prohibitions do nothing to improve the situation.
And this is a major problem for people who still smoke, who should be able to switch to vaping. Like the people who already vape and already know how to get their stuff, they will find a way to get their stuff because they don't want to go back to smoking. You know, the real vapors. But it's horrible for these people who are still smoking that could still switch to vaping, but they don't have the flavors we had, you know? It's horrible.
Yeah.
They don't have the same chance.
I think as well, like all this attack and legislation on vaping, they're trying to make that like a dirty habit like cigarettes are. You know, cigarettes now are like, you know, frowned upon and all that in the modern age. And they're trying to push her onto vaping as well by giving all the horror stories and all this and all that, and, you know, making it look like a dirty habit rather than something that can save your life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the reason is if they keep putting tobacco cigarette smoking in with vaping, this is going to continue all around the world.
Yeah.
And also the other big problem in my country is like probably 60 or 70% of the people are thinking that vaping is just as harmful or even maybe more harmful than actual smoking.
Yeah.
And this is because the misinformation.
Yep.
They're turning it with dirty habit. They say, no, it's vile, it's horrible. And that's what they're doing.
And the public health advocates keep pushing the two together. The World Health Organization just got community noted for their bullshit messaging out there, because their bullshit messaging is true when you look at cigarette smoking, but it is definitely not true when you're looking at vaping. They're not the same thing. Well, Nepal prepares to ban electronic cigarette products altogether. The use of e-cigarettes among young people in Nepal is increasing. So what are they going to do? We're going to ban it.
Young people will still continue using it.
Yes, they will, because they're not buying it on the legal market. According to statistics, in the last fiscal year alone, Nepal imported 3.2 million electronic cigarettes with a business value of 210 million rupees. That's $1.5 billion. Wow.
Holy moly. It's big business.
And I don't care what laws you pass. $1.5 billion is not just going to disappear off to the face of the marketplace. You ban it, it's going to the black market.
They're shooting themselves in the foot. I mean, imagine the revenue your governments could get out of $1.5 billion a year. I mean, what?
And the same thing's happening here in the States.
The illicit market is going, yay, we got more customers.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen.
The reason why CASA has been pushing a bunch of advocacy actions for the consumers out there now is because half of the states in the United States right now have PMTA registry bills. And as you know, there's only basically 3 products that have been authorized by the FDA, 6 pods, and that's it. I don't count the one that was authorized by the FDA that's no longer for sale because it was such crap that nobody ever wanted to buy it. So they went out of business. But the FDA authorized them for sale. Sure, it's appropriate for the protection of public health when you're no longer a business.
It's crazy, man. Absolute balmy.
Yeah, well, Kentucky governor signs PMTA registry bill. So now in the state of Kentucky, the only products you can buy is the Enjoy Ace, Juul with the tobacco pod, if they win their court case. I boxed the other one up. I don't even know where it's at because there's nothing but spitback. This is essentially the only product that's been authorized by the FDA that if you're a mouth-to-lung user, this would get you maybe to quit smoking.
A big maybe.
Maybe. And,
wow.
Well,
no, when you think about it, if they want you technically to keep smoking, they're going to authorize shit vape products that they're going to taste shit anyway, so they keep you smoking. So, you know, there's no rocket science in that one, is there?
Nope.
And it isn't about the kids, it's about the money.
Yeah. I mean,
that's exactly what it's all about.
They're not going to.
It's all about the money. The kids is just the selling point. The kids is just the selling point.
In Alabama, vaping bill headed to Governor Ivey. A bill to place the same restrictions on vaping products as are on tobacco products has unanimously passed. Both the House and the Senate is headed to the governor's desk for signature. The bill bans the possession of vaping products by end devices by people who are under 21. And you think that, oh, that sounds good, but then you don't realize what else was in this bill. And they're pushing for the same PMTA registry bill, which means in Alabama, you're only going to be able to buy big tobacco vapes. So say goodbye to Geek Vape, say goodbye to Oxva, say goodbye to any of these disposable products that you love, or the rebuildable products, or the pod mods. They're all going to be illegal for sale in the state when this bill goes into effect.
Holy moly, man.
It's crazy.
The next one comes from a tweet that Mallery Gates posted up because we're always trying to look for good news, right? Good news is so hard to find nowadays. Well, there is some good news out there. This was not on anybody's 2024 bingo card. Telling the truth on vaping. What? Government data shows youth vaping dropped more than 60% last year compared to 2019. Holy cow. Somebody's actually telling the truth.
And that's from Mallery Gates, our tobacco harm reduction advocate.
Yeah.
It cannot be an MP. It cannot be an MP or a senator or a governor. It'll not be coming from them.
Yeah, they're not going to tell you the truth. Ironically, from the same state, e-cigarette sales on the rise in the U.S., but vaping among teens dropped 60% in 2 years. Unbelievable, but findings from the FTC said e-cigarette sales from 9 leading manufacturers in the U.S. jumped about $370 million between 2020 and 2021, with a total of around $2.67 billion from one state alone. Look at all the money that they could be making if they treated this as a harm reduction product. Unreal.
We actually thought before all the crap happened in the UK, we heard rumours that the UK at the time when we come out of the EU were actually going to put vaping as a separate entity and govern it under total different laws. They were going to pull it away from being a tobacco product, because technically, if you buy and I can get like your small bottles, your 10 ml bottles with, they're already got the nicotine in it. They're probably what you buy when you're starting to quit. They'll give you a bottle with 20 ml, blah, blah, blah. But when you're a hobbyist, it's down to the end user. Your nicks, your juices are normally, when you buy them, there's no nicotine in them. It's down to the end user if they want to add nicotine. You know what I mean? Or whichever. That's your choice. So it's still not like that's what they were looking at by like trying to move it away from tobacco. But now it doesn't look like that's going to happen.
Yeah, I always seen the UK as like the paradise for the vapor, because they've always been so pro vaping, paying for the vapes for people who want to quit and stuff like that, and almost the lowest rates, and then this happened. That's crazy.
Once this tax goes into effect, New Zealand is going to move to the top.
I think
because they adopt it.
What the big thing here was, like, all the hobbyists and the big vapors, they're seeing disposables as a scourge of vaping, and with them saying that's been, they've shot themselves in the foot. They're going, oh yeah, they're going to ban disposables. There wasn't an uproar when they announced that. There was nothing said, and that's why the governments went, that was easy. You know what I mean? Let's move on to the next thing. And now there's petitions all over to protect my flavors. Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's despite...
They shouldn't be banning any vape product.
That's despite having studies like this.
Yes. They're giving them away to people for nothing.
And it works. Way better than just giving them advice or giving them the patches or gums or sprays or any of that other crap. We know firsthand that stuff never worked.
Yeah.
This was the only thing that worked.
This is why we kind of get our head around this UK government. They've got shit like that going on. And then they're going to say, we're going to attack the vaping industry by doing this, doing that. You're like, hang on a minute.
Yeah, it's like a 180-degree spin. It's crazy.
Yeah. and you want the UK to be smoke free? Good luck with that one. I'll take that.
Free vapes given to smokers at hospitals could help thousands quit, studies suggest. Figures from the Office of National Statistics show that 6.4 million adults in the UK were smokers in 2022, while the NHS says around 76,000 people in the UK die every single year from smoking-related illnesses.
Horrible.
I just saw that the FDA here in the States finally dropped the figure. It's no longer 480,000 people a year. It's like 450,000 people a year. But that's still almost one smoker every minute that dies from their habit.
Well, it's one person too many at any time, isn't it, really? That's the way you look at it.
It's ironic when you think about everything else in society and you go, what is a human life worth? You hear court cases where somebody gets run over by, a drunk driver in a car. And what does that person get as compensation for the death of their relative? What's the value of one person's human life? And here we have thousands upon thousands of people. And what do? They go after the way to quit smoking.
Yep.
You wonder why people like us advocate so hard. It's because you're threatening to take away the only thing that it's empowered us to quit smoking. But they don't seem to care about that part.
Oh no, you're just I can't even get it out. You're just a statistic. That's the word. At the end of the day, couldn't get that out.
Yeah, number.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just looking at the income.
Wow, man.
Where's the actual figure? Figures from the Office of National Statistics show about 6.4 million adults in UK were smokers. So in the study, 484 daily smokers were offered a vape and got advice from a dedicated advisor. A second group of 488 patients were given written information on how to stop smoking and how to access stop smoking services. And 6 months later, researchers offered members of a study a carbon monoxide test to confirm if they actually gave up cigarettes. They didn't believe them at their word, right? Those given vapes and referred were 76% more likely to have stopped smoking.
Without a doubt.
Why isn't this universally available everywhere?
Because of money.
Bloomberg.
Comparing the group, 7.2% of those given vapes stopped smoking at 6 months, while 4.1% that was just given advice actually quit.
What a difference. It's night and day, isn't it?
Almost double.
Huge difference. Yeah. Night and day.
Well, despite what the science shows us, vapes and e-cigarettes could be pulled from sale in Virginia. Another PMTA bill going into law. Mountain Mama.
Crazy.
Take me home, country road.
To the place I belong, West Virginia. Tomorrow. Proper country west today,
to start singing.
No, I'm not as good as he is. Come on, Kenny. You should be on Britain Got Talent, man. I want to see you up there, man.
I've always been surprised by how many of the vaping advocates out there are actually musicians or were at some point in their life.
I'm no musician.
I used to play guitar and drum. Well, drums when I was at school, guitar probably last time. My son's pinched it, actually. It's upstairs in his room. He's learning.
Well, here we go. Virginia, flavored vape products without FDA approval could be removed from sale in Virginia. According to Virginia Mercury, a pair of bills are heading to the governor's desk for approval. Once again, PMTA registry bills. The bill would reportedly help regulate and eliminate where do they come up with this 50%? That's bullshit.
Bullshit, man. It's always 50%, isn't it?
That would eliminate like 99% of the products that are legally for sale in Virginia right now. And all you're going to be stuck with
99.9
is big tobacco vapes. That's it.
Exactly.
Here's a monopoly, big tobacco. You're not so evil. We don't really hate you.
We're getting money from you. You must
We're
be
getting
good.
lots of money from you on a regular basis.
Exactly.
Yeah, money has to flow.
Cigarette sales.
Listen, Clive Bates always gets me to think about the counterfactual, right? And this is something everybody should think about. What happens when you clamp down on something that millions and millions of people are buying and the state makes billions of dollars of revenue on a year? When you start clamping down on it, making it harder for people to access it, well, if there's no black market in your neighborhood, what are you going to go do? You're going to go ram raid the local shop to get whatever you want.
Steal them all.
And
Shots
many
fired
times.
in attempted robbery.
Get energized with a membership that fits your budget.
Commercials.
Yeah, you got
And the best part about the commercials, you'll probably get a copyright claim on it. Nobody's even talking.
At a vape shop, like, yeah?
Yeah. Shots fired at local vape shop.
Hey, Eric
San
Bagwell
Antonio,
is-
Texas.
That's what I like about the American police, you know. If there's an incident, it's always overkill. It's all about 20 squad cars turn up, isn't it? Over here in the UK.
But there are shots
Here in the
fired.
UK,
What is the fire department doing there? Yeah, it's something caught flame there.
Well, see, in the United States, the fire department also sends trained EMTs to be the first responders because the healthcare budget cuts have forced the number of ambulances to be cut in half. So your ambulance might be a half hour away, so they send the fire department with an EMT and a paramedic to do the initial treatment, and then the ambulance is actually nothing more than a glorified taxi ride to the hospital.
That's what I mean. It's just the total difference, man. Like the overkill. There's 20 squad cars come, for robbery. Yet here, all they'll do is they'll give you a crime number and say there might be an officer come and see you next week. What the fuck?
Yeah, because if the crime's already over, what are you going to do? I mean, they do need to collect information and all.
Even the burglars rang them and said, I'm robbing a house. Well, just give us your name. We'll come and see you next week. I know, well, I'll just help you the Who's First champion. Boom. Honestly.
Eric Bidwell, hello and welcome.
And Eddie Tooney also joined.
Eddie Tooney, hello and welcome.
Yeah. I mentioned living in that neighborhood. Yeah, you see, imagine walking in that neighborhood or living there. You see, what are all these cops cars doing here? Are there free donuts?
I have to laugh because Mallery Gates points something out that it wasn't always like that before. When I was a paramedic, the average ambulance ride was $350. Now some ambulance companies are charging $10,000.
We're getting a chance to track San Antonio's progress over the last year.
Holy shit, 10 grand?
Nuremberg set to take the stage later this morning to address what strides the city has made. News 4's Amanda Henderson is live downtown where everything is
new this morning.
They're like friggin' sheep on the dear me.
Progress over the last year.
Mayor Ron Nuremberg.
Morning, we're getting a chance to track San Antonio's progress over the last year.
Mayor Ron Nuremberg set to take the stage later this morning to address what strides the city has made. News 4's Amanda Henderson is live downtown where
Who cares? We're looking at a story about shots fired at a vape shop, and you're talking about what the mayor's doing?
Exactly.
This isn't a campaign commercial.
It's just a vape shop. But don't worry about that, man. Anyway, what you got to say, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah. Well, shots were fired after an attempted vape shop robbery in the city's east side. According to investigators, around 10:30 Saturday night, 2 male suspects were in the vape shop located at 5000 block of Foster Road and attempted to rob the store of merchandise. An employee tried to stop the robbery and chased the suspects outside. One of them pulled out a gun and shot. It is unclear if the suspect shot toward the employee or in the air, but they fled after the shooting. And there's some beautiful dentures for you.
The police are now looking for the owner of these teeth that were found at the scene of the crime.
That's how much they care about the vape shop. We're looking for dentures instead.
I love it.
And we keep talking about Bloomberg, right? Bloomberg.
We do.
And his cash, and everybody, jokes around going, yeah, prove it. Show me the money. Show me the money, right? All right, you want to see the money? You want to see the money trail? Western Washington University receives Truth Initiative grant for going smoke and vape free. What?
Bloomberg, all over it, rooting all over it.
Routed through Truth Initiative. Well, Western Washington University has been awarded a grant from Truth Initiative, the national public health organization dedicated to screwing every smoker in the name of tobacco control, and achieve a culture where all young people reject smoking, vaping, and nicotine. Oh, nicotine's so bad for you. Go drink your Starbucks.
With nicotine in it.
To adopt a 100% tobacco and vape-free campus policy. So here's some cash. You're now vape-free. Have a nice day. Goodbye. Who cares about the unintended consequences of the people that are still going to smoke and won't pick up vaping because, well, it's obviously just as bad as smoking.
Try that one. Well, is it? The wonderful world we live in, my friend.
What a joke. Drives me insane.
But some of it you just can't help but laughing at it, because you just think, whatever next? You know what I mean?
Well, just because you asked, sir. Frustrated Dover vape shop owners grapple with repeated attempted burglaries.
Oh my God.
advertisement.
Ancient wisdom to what kind of advertisement was that?
and there's no even article to read, so you have to wait for the advertisement to hear what you will talk about the story.
Oh, is that how they're getting you?
Vape shop vandals start a dark day for business owners in Dover. Good evening. Thanks for joining us tonight for the news at 6. I'm Steve Hammond. Investigators say this mini crime spree involved 2 attempted burglaries early this morning at 2 separate vape shops. WBOC's Christina DeRobertis joins us live from one of them, Cosmic Smoke. And Christina, the owner there, says this is not the first time his store has been targeted.
Yeah, Steve, and it's not the second or third time either. The owner here says this is the 4th crime at his business since just November. And he says each time someone is breaking the front glass door here, he's actually collected some evidence as well. He says they're doing it using a large rock like this or a brick.
At least they're not using a car.
On there.
Here's the security footage from Cosmic Smoke around 1:30 this morning. You can see a masked person show up on a bike, and you can hear the front door shattered.
Month after month, the window keeps getting busted.
Cosmic Smoke owner Cameron Gilbert says after the first 3 times this happened in November and February, he attempted to fortify the place. These metal bars on the front windows kept the suspect from actually stealing anything this time, but there is still a cost.
It's always an insurance battle.
About 30 minutes later, the glass window at First State Vape just up the road was shattered.
Those are
Police
expensive,
arrested
mate.
a 15-year-old suspect in that incident, but Dover PD says they don't think there's a connection.
That incident, it was 2 juvenile males. The other incident was 1 male with a mask on.
Gilbert tells us he's not sure where to go from here
Maybe
and is asking why more can't be done to stop the continuous crime.
It needs to stop. The people that are caught, even when they're caught, they don't pay.
Dover police officer Ryan Schmid shed some light on the potential motive.
It's just ease of access. People will break in, steal a bunch of product, and then sell it to their friends and on the street just to make money.
Schmid says over the past 10 years in Dover, tobacco shops are broken into at least once a month or more. Now, the 15-year-old arrested at the First State Vape store has been returned to his guardians, and he's being charged with attempted burglary, criminal mischief, and resisting arrest. Reporting live in Dover, Christina.
15 years old.
What the fuck's criminal mischief? Criminal damage?
He did something bad.
Damage?
He did something bad.
Care to guess how much the U.S. vape market is actually worth right now?
No idea, because we don't even know
7 billion?
selling it.
No, 2.6 billion.
But that, I mean, that is a lot of money.
That's a number. It was worth more than that when it's deal, wasn't it? It was probably triple.
Well,
that.
Don't forget, this is based on actual scientific paper. So this is from 2020 to 2021.
Yeah, I've got to see it. Not be up and down.
That's 2.5 billion only from the disposable ones.
You know what? You don't really know how much it is because a lot of the stuff you can't buy in the States anymore. A lot of people are ordering stuff directly from China or UK or wherever.
Amazon are making a killing.
AliExpress.
Amazon could be making a killing here in the States, but they banned it. All the vape products that they catch on to are banned in Amazon in the United States.
Yeah, the same for us with AliExpress. All the vape products are banned from AliExpress. The same in the US.
So isn't that ironic? We've got an American shopping company selling vapes in the UK, but they can't sell them in their own country. Isn't that fucking ironic, eh? How they're cashing in on it. Okay, now.
Utterly ridiculous, mate.
Unbelievable.
All right, since we're already talking about some vape science, how about we pick a local trash tabloid that actually published truthful information about vaping?
Truthful? Come on, really?
New York Post. Vaping could be Key to help people quit smoking, study says. Never thought I'd see that come from the New York Post. All the trash articles they write. If one of your resolutions was to quit smoking, vaping might be just the thing that you need. New research shows that people who start using electronic cigarettes stop smoking tobacco cigarettes entirely. The latest findings, published Wednesday in Tobacco and Nicotine Research, files in the face of previous work where scientists reported most people who vaped kept right on using old school or combustible cigarettes as well. So let's go to the horse's mouth. Here's the study, and nobody would want to read it because of how long the title is on it. But they're looking at the past information that's gathered every single year by the United States government, and they're looking at the waves 1 through 6 in totality. I was waiting for the day that this would actually come. And what did they find? Between 2013 and 2014 and 2015 and 2016, cigarette discontinuation rates were both 16% for those who used vaping products and those who did not. Between 2018 and 2021, rates were 30% for those that used vaping and 20% for those that did not. Look how far behind they are. Imagine if you were to have to get them to do the study using a modern day disposable. Compare this to what technology was like in 2015.
Oh, easy.
Unbelievable how many people would quit. And this is something that is been making its way around.
I mean, I'm still a firm believer that disposable do have a place. You know what I mean? I've always have been. It's just they've just been abused to death. That's all. Like everything else.
And the study's open access for now. So if you wanted to actually take a look at the data yourself and take a look at how it's to chart it, the data's out there. And it's broken down by, whether you're Hispanic or black or white or European or whatever. Pretty interesting.
Wow.
As time goes on, these vapes get more and more effective and make it easier and easier for people to quit smoking. That's why the government's cracking down on vaping.
Yeah.
Too reliant on the cigarette tobacco taxes.
Without a doubt with that one, like, definitely.
It's how they make vaping less accessible, and they just increase the price of the cigarettes continuously.
No, I'm not
crazy, man.
Registering. Vaping may help people quit smoking cigarettes after all, and it's all based on the same study. All right, one more.
I'm not going to act on it, though, are they?
Social network analysis of e-cigarette related social media influencers on Twitter/X. Observational study. Here's a bullshit study if you want to get mad, if you want to get angry. Followers of e-cigarette influencers who also post about e-cigarettes have more closely connected networks than those of followers who do not themselves post about e-cigarettes.
What?
I have other ties with you besides posting on e-cigarettes. If you follow me for e-cigarettes, I also have other ties with you on Facebook as a friend and, blah, 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 is what essentially what this whole study shows. Okay. Yeah. Because we're all trying to figure out, how do you get your stuff? It's been made illegal here. How do I get, stuff that I need to not smoke?
Bloody hell. Wow. Whoa.
Yeah. So that wraps up the vape science right on time. I can't believe we're actually running on time today. We're at the 1 hour mark. It's almost time for a flavor explosion.
Oh, yeah.
We're like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
A well-oiled machine, my man.
Yeah, I'm not even disturbing the mojo here.
Yeah, what's going on? We must have this like clockwork now.
I'm like part of the workforce.
All right. Well, I guess it's time for a flavor explosion. And I think we're going to start off with Bik. He's going to be the first one when we come back from the bumper. You ready?
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I was drinking some Lowlander beer. I had the tropical one, and I'm chucking down on this one. But what I have ready for the flavor explosion is something special from the Netherlands. It's called Party Banaantjes, or Party Bananas. So this should taste like those little candy bananas. So let's chuck down that glass.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, got my glass
I hope
right
you're
here.
Gonna drink that. I hope you're going to drink it, not vape it.
Yeah, I'm planning on clearing the whole bottle tonight. Look at that complexion.
Wow. That's
that's a really candy-ish flavor.
I don't mean to put you off, but it looks a bit like my last urine sample at the hospital.
Don't tell anyone.
Speaking of urine samples, let's see what you have to drink today.
I'm just a boring beer man. I feel so out of place this week. He's got a nice posh drink. No doubt you'll have some weird flavour again. Got yours dig out. I'm still sitting here on a good old-fashioned beer, 1664. But in my defence, it is a school night. I'm back to work tomorrow, and I do drive for a living, so I can't be going to work like under the influence.
Is that your birth date? 1664.
Oh, very true. Yes. So, are you talking BC or AD? You know, just
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for your edification, I stole my wife's beatbox.
Oh.
Focus.
Very snazzy.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Okay. That's a Canon focus, right?
Beatbox, 11.1% alcohol by volume, and this is a luscious fruit punch flavor, and essentially a milk carton.
I'm very surprised.
So when you drink that, you go
coffee.
boom, 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 psh, boom, boom, psh.
Boom, 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 boom.
Quick, put the lid on. Turn that off. Holy moly. No coffee this week. Right, boys. Cheers to your health.
Cheers to our health.
Yeah, cheers, guys. What's Mallery Gates talking about? At least Vaping Bik is not drinking scores. What's scores? Here,
Coors, mountain piss water.
Yeah.
Coors is a beer from the Rocky Mountains.
Well,
It's actually not that
it.
bad. Most people drink Coors Light.
Yeah.
Most people don't drink Coors. Coors was a banquet beer. So anytime you had, a banquet or something like that, that's what they usually served because it was cheaper than most of the other beers that are out there and was full-bodied, full-flavored. But realistically, modern day, the people, when you go to the bar, they don't drink Coors. They drink Coors Light, which is like piss water. Not as much as Bud Light, but...
Yeah, I think it's piss water.
Did you not ever see the Jean-Claude Van Damme advert when he's doing the snow fairy or he's with his calls? Was that called? Never seen an advert.
I haven't watched normal cable television in more than a decade.
Same here.
Jean-Claude Van Damme used to do the advert for calls. Jean-Claude Van Damme, and he used to do he was doing a snow fairy in the snow. Yeah.
Oh, like the kids do nowadays, so they make a photo. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He used to do the advert for them. Speaking of which, anyway, I was just going to show you guys when you were talking about 50%. Just bring you up to date with the old. We're wrong one. Give us a minute. With the there it is. We are now halfway on the petition. For the do not piss about with flavors. So we're getting there slowly. But there you go.
Nice.
We're over the halfway mark. Our target is 100,000 because at 100,000 it gets considered for debate in Parliament. So 10,000 they will take notice. So we're past that mark.
Can people outside of the UK petition there, or do you have to be in the UK?
Wow! Look at all the people there, man. The Southwest.
I think you have to be in the UK.
Down there.
You can use VPN, right?
UK.
Use VPN and pretend you're in the UK. Just help them out,
but that's where we are. But yeah, we're halfway there, boys and girls. So keep going, keep it going. That's all I say. Keep it going.
Definitely.
Don't want to be another country that gets bollocks by our government. Oh, that's nice. That I like a nice beer. I'm a very humble drinker.
I'm gonna feel bananas this evening.
What are you pairing yours up with, though? That's the question.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I got some watermelon kiwi in this one. Focus. There we go. In my Tesla 6 with the profile RDTA. And where's the flavor? Oh, the flavor is behind me, I think. Yeah, this one. OBD juice from the UK.
OBD.
OBD juice. Really, it's a really nice juice line. I shot the video with the missus today to do some flavor testing. Still need to edit it, but let's try it out. Ooh, that's even sweeter. That's nice. Ooh, or maybe or maybe something Australian, some chocolate eclair from Licious.
For me, I'm still working on this putrid Keep It 100 blue. It's no longer the OG blue. Yeah.
He's going to add a bit of musk to it. That'll sort it out.
No, mulberry. I told the wife last night, I need to take some mulberry and drop it in this tank to see if it gives it back to the OG blue instead of just regular blue.
Well, I'm actually vaping on a very cheap brand. I've got a very cheap brand, which I got for, I think Alex seen the haul I got. I've got like 100 and odd bottles, so I thought I'll go and try some. And I've got this Moorish Pruffen. It's a hazelnut Vienna, and I'm pleasantly surprised. It's going really well with the beer, the nuts and the beer. Ooh, very nice. It's going well. Well, I've just froze. What's happened? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah. Not on the stream. On the stream, you're good.
Very, very surprised how, for a very cheap, I mean, these Moorish puffs, I mean, I'm not cheap and chatty, I think you can get about 3 for a tenner or something new, they're that cheap. But They're not the best brand, but you know, hey, cost you now.
Awesome.
But I've still got, and the other one, I've still, look at, your bunny sucker's nearly gone. I'm down to the last of the bunny sucker.
Make a list of what your favorites are, so I send it to you this Christmas. I think that cinnamon Danish swirl muffins would probably be on that list.
Oh, that didn't even last a week. That was gone. I was just drinking out the bottle.
That.
Had shape with a vape. I was just drinking it. Beautiful.
So, you don't make your own flavor seeds, Kenny. You do some DIYing yourself, or you only taste Alex's DIYs.
The odd one shot. Like I say at the moment, like e-liquid's so easy to get your hands on, so there's no real point in it at the minute.
That's because you can buy it ready-made, cheaper than you can make your own.
Yeah.
Not really in the long run, but in the short run, definitely.
Yeah, it's like an investment to get all the flavors, all the base flavors. The PG, VG, nicotine it's not a problem, but getting all these flavors and then mixing and the learning curve, that's the little thing that keeps me from doing it. But Alex, you make it look so easy when you do it.
It actually is really easy as long as you find a good recipe.
Yeah, you find the recipe, you put in the data, you just need a good skill and you're set to go. So, but getting all the flavors, like the whole collection, and then being able to compile that good flavor that you find online, it's
if you're forced into doing DIY, the best thing to do is to find your favorite recipe that everybody raves about and buy just the ingredients to make that.
As a first project, and then start from there. You can make your own things.
And then you can grow from there.
Yeah.
And that's how I got started. You know, I wanted to find an OG blue. So I bought Barnes Blue Raspberry. I bought their starter kit. It already came with the scale, the VG, the PG. All I had to do is, even came with the nicotine back when I first ordered it. The second time I wanted to order a refill, they didn't have any nicotine anymore because of the laws. But I ordered the starter kit from them, and I just mixed up as a one shot, basically, for the blue raspberry. And then I added a little strawberry to the blue raspberry. And then it's like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then you try changing it up. I swapped out the strawberry for orange. And then, you know, you progress from there. It's very easy to get started. But pick a recipe that interests you that everybody loves.
The thing with me as well, it's storage as well. I haven't even got any storage for me vape stuff I've got now. So if I start collecting flavors, there's just nowhere to... You might have it on me ear. There's nowhere to put nothing, honestly. I haven't got like a room or a studio or anything like that. I'm sitting here in my front room, so there's just nowhere for us to do shit like that. You know what I mean? I could probably make a couple of my favorite flavors. You know what I mean? But I couldn't make a hobby out of it and, you know, have something like what Alex has got there. I just haven't got the space.
Yeah, he's very well organized there.
I need to finish this latest shipment that I got on the desk.
It's like a sea of bottles there of like short fills, and on the window there back I got some concentrates, but they are like just only at PG VG, so I don't call that real mixing. It's just
How big's that bloody room you're in? It looks massive. Them bottles look weird.
Hey mate, all you gotta do is go watch his studio tour. When he hit 250 subs, he did a studio tour, and you actually got to look at his apartment and his studio that he's got, and how he has everything set up and laid out.
Moly.
Yeah, it's changed a little bit. Huge. I should do a new studio tour, because now, instead of those ring lights, I got 2 soft boxes here, and I got 2 colored lights there behind me, shining from the back. You can see it when I blow a cloud. You see the blue?
Yeah.
And there it's red. Yeah. It looks very, very classy.
I like it.
Come on. Come on, he's in Holland. He had to have a red light. Come on, he's in Holland.
And the blue light, because you know what the blue light means in the Netherlands. Do you know what the blue light means in the red street? That means chicks with dicks.
That's it. Yes, that's it. Yeah, yes.
You guys have everything available over there.
Anything goes here.
Remember.
And from the upgrade that I did from after the studio tour, because I was using the Sony ZV-1 as main camera. That is now my dive down on an arm to going there behind my other camera, which now is an A7C full frame lens.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a full frame guy. Welcome to the club.
Yeah. You got the A7C as well, right, Kenny?
A7 III.
Oh, A7 III.
A7 III.
Oh, yeah.
Still full frame.
Yeah, it's awesome. And then I have a 35 lens on there, an FE35 f1.8.
Wow, that's what you want. 1.8. Get it down. Get a bouquet.
Yeah, and it's focused quite fast. When I do like this, there you go. It's focused.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mine's only slow because my lights aren't there because I've got a wall here, so I can't get my lights directly behind. They're like kind of side on. So obviously, if I go to like focus something, it'll still focus, but it's in the dark. You see what I mean? So I've got
you get those small Alanzi lights. You will have space for that. That's what I'm using. These little things. They can also.
Yeah.
Everything's falling here, but they can. They can be like, I'm still moving in the mainstream. Yeah, we're moving again.
OBS disconnected and reconnected.
No, there we go. Smash
lovely
the
windows.
All
right, let's go check out the hand checks. What do we got for hand checks? William Dobson dropped in his
BMW with the Tyson on top.
Yep, PMW V2 with the Titan V2 and a series mesh deck plowing through some cookie dough juice.
Hold one.
There you go.
Holy shit. Whoa, how many colors this thing got? Damn.
I love it.
Yeah, I got that thing here, right here. Look. There we go.
Nice. I got mine on the shelf.
I'm just making Bik feel at home. There's the red light. Hi.
Roxanne!
You don't have to put on the red light.
Well, I'd rather have the red. I'd rather have the red light than the blue light.
Well, since that took care of our hand checks, I guess it's time to roll the brand new Dad Jokes bumper.
Is that the only hand check in there?
Start off with our dad jokes.
Yeah.
You ready?
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Love it.
It's go time! The new Transformer kids think of this when they hear Optimus Prime. The originals think of this when they hear Optimus Prime. Quaker Oats, Quaker Oats. How about Hall & Oats?
Quaker.
Remember Hall & Oats?
All the notes.
Are you tired of the same old routes and endless traffic? Want some excitement? Swift Transportation has immediate openings in our aquatics division. Call now.
Holy shit. What the hell is that in it, man?
Seeing the truck driver with a snorkel.
Yeah. You know, when today's music is crap, when Weird Al Yankovic won't even make a parody of it.
Yeah.
It's already at this level.
For those of you who are unable to see it, here you go. A totaled eclipse.
Total eclipse.
A total eclipse of a car.
Fighting for a belt when no one wears pants.
Oh, Jesus.
Curling irons have a warning tag saying for external use only. Which one of you stick mofos out there made that a necessity?
Oh, that's not even worth bearing that. Oh, no.
Brought to you by Shitty Advice.
Hell no.
To the survivors of the solar eclipse, are you ready to submit to madness and despair? All hail the elder god Cthulhu.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to put the red light. You don't have to put on the red light. Mama, just grilling the ham. Can you sing it? Speaking of Hall Notes.
You don't have to put on the red
light.
Mama, just
call the ham.
Hey man, this looks like a dope concert until you realize it's just a couple cotton harvesters.
Looks so cool.
What most people think about when they hear glass break. What wrestling fans think about when they hear glass break.
Yep.
Ewok costume, $49. Chewbacca costume, $97. Dressing up to mess with your neighbor's trail cam, priceless.
Priceless. You would shit yourself if you walk out of your camper and see that. You're like, what the fuck?
Bigfoot is real. T-Boeing. I'm not telling him he's doing it wrong. He's the freaking Undertaker.
No, you're not going to make.
The existence of a subwoofer implies the existence of a dom-woofer.
Spanking that ass.
A double scotch on the rocks, just for you, mate.
Double scotch.
You could probably find a dome woofer in Holland by any chance.
About some U-boats.
Those are the orange lights.
Here you go. Some lamb chops for you.
Oh, God. Who in their right mind done that one?
This made me throw up.
Oh, man.
That's an interesting game of darts.
Yeah, imagine you laying on the floor trying to throw the darts up at the ceiling.
Yeah,
if you don't get it to stick, it's coming back in your face. And if you hit the glass and the bulb, that's coming all over your face next. I'm quivering in my boots thinking about it.
God.
when bacon goes bad.
Another double pig.
Have you been to Amsterdam for these pictures by any chance?
The compliments of Mallery Gates.
He's a regular.
The stakes have never been higher.
Oh, no,
That tastes. I bet that tastes.
I bet that tastes brilliant. He says he's
Already
hauling
seen-
sailboat fuel, but his trailer's empty. What should I do? Sailboat fuel.
Sailboat fuel. Sails. Hello.
There you go. You can sing that one, Kenny.
They come running just as fast as they can, 'cause girl gone crazy about a shark dress man.
ZZ Top. Hey, man, this might be an issue. Unbeatable eggs.
Unbeatable eggs.
Oh, shit,
Uh-oh.
Iron eggs.
That's not good.
Being raised right doesn't mean you don't drink, party, or smoke. Being raised right is how you treat people, your manners, and your respect.
Words.
Hello, friends. This is Satan. I'm here to remind you that plagues, floods, and pandemics are Dad's department. I just do orgies and metal bands. I say again, Sierra Echo November Delta, Bravo Echo Echo Romeo. Send beer.
Send beer.
Send beer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aliens are going to be super confused when they show up threatening to overthrow our leaders. And we're all stoked and offer to help them.
Offer to help.
Come on in.
Come on.
As long as you don't
We
ban
need
vaping. Don't ban vaping. Just come on in. If you don't
Come
ban
on,
vaping,
yeah.
fine.
You guys are the future.
You got a better alternative? When you launched a couple of wiffle homers on a 90-degree day, then came inside with your friends and plowed through half a dozen of these bastards, nobody tells you at the time, but that's actually about as good as life will ever get.
Oh, wow. Wow, yeah. Them were the days, matey.
If that's what you drink with, you must be dying of thirst. Hey, Rapture Survivor card celebrating 2,000 years of any day now. Survive 9 end times predictions, and the 10th one is free.
Oh, tremendous. I'm trying to read all.
Not my circus,
Not my
not my
circus.
monkeys, but I definitely know the clowns.
Outro.
Hello,
California.
California. YKMFPTD. My name is Ingo Montoya.
Montoya.
Minute 25, play football. Minute 40, play tennis. Minute 60, play golf. Have you ever noticed that the older you get, your balls get smaller and smaller?
And eventually
Forget
disappear.
birthstones. What is your birth siege engine?
Ooh, well,
I'm a battering ram. I'm a battering ram.
Mongonel. I'm a
the Mongol.
Mongonel.
You're the Mongol. Hey, what's yours, Kenny?
I'm a sage hook. August. A siege hook.
The siege
I'm
hook.
bombard, yeah.
Oh.
So yeah.
Nice.
I like mine. I'm a battering ram. Yeah.
I never knew what a mangonel was.
Mangan. A mangan. Oh, wait, it's a primitive slingshot, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
an early version
sling.
of what I am. I'm the upgrade of a mangaling.
It's only a murder of crows if there's probable cause.
Probable cause.
Oh, come on.
Went to my local fish and chip shop and asked the woman behind the counter for a bag of chips. She said, "Do you want anything on them?" And I said, "Well, does it cost anything extra?" She said, "No." "Okay, I'll have a pie and 3 sausages to go with it."
That'll do, mate. Good thinking.
Fluent in 3 languages: English, sarcasm, and sexual innuendos.
Right up my alley. Right up my alley.
I also speak fluent gibberish.
When life isn't fair.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Holy moly.
Many of us have wondered, who is Jack Shit? Jack Shit is the only son of Aw Shit, who married Oh Shit, owners of Knee Deep in Shit Incorporated. Jack Shit married No Shit. The couple had 6 children: Holy Shit, Give a Shit, Full of Shit, Bullshit, and twins Deep Shit and Dip Shit. Deep Shit married Dumb Shit, a college dropout. And after 15 years, Jack and No Shit divorced. No Shit married Ted Sherlock and became No Shit Sherlock. So, the next time someone says you don't know Jack Shit, you can say, "Yes, I do."
Yeah, it's not true.
I'll tell you what, that was your first time reading that. You done quite well. Like, it was a bit of a tongue twister, that one. Like,
Yeah, it was. That's okay. Sometimes you get them right. Sometimes you don't. The theme song to Almond Joy. For those of you that have never enjoyed an Almond Joy, let me tell you, the satisfaction cannot be surpassed by anything. It's just a beautiful piece of chocolate with lovely coconut filling and a single almond.
oh.
Mmm.
Not a patch.
Now that's an Almond Joy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Short cunt bacon. Okay. I need to try some of that.
Must be an Australian thing. Comes from Woolworths.
Yeah.
There you go, mate.
Oh. I don't always listen to Metallica, but when I do, nothing else matters.
One does not simply listen to 80s music at low volume.
Nope.
Ooh. If you listen to music, why should you listen any music at low volume? You want to hear it. You want to feel it.
And that wraps up the dad joke section.
Holy moly. Quite some good ones in there this week.
Yeah, a lot of those. Every week they are good.
And we just keep plowing through all these. What's going on here? Mallery Gates says, "What did the sex toy store employees say to the customers before closing for the night?" It's time for you to beat it.
For you to beat it. Beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, MJ. Heal the world.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep up the fantastic work. And if you want to submit your dad jokes for inclusion in the next week's episode, djalex@hunkyvape.com, or you can check out the link in the description that's not there this week because I didn't update it. That will be updated after the show's over. For the Discord server, feel free to go onto the Discord server, join the Discord server, and there's a dad joke section. You can feel free to drop in any dad jokes you want included in the show, and they will be on next week's episode.
Yay.
Yeah.
Hot diggity, dog diggity, just like that. How is it that we're only an hour and a half into the stream and we've already plowed through all the dad jokes and covered the news?
Why does the sun come out? Holy fuck.
It's apparently it's spring.
You know that happens every day, Kenny, right?
It's been absolutely torrential rain all day, and now it's evening time. The sun decides to come out. Just typical, isn't it?
It wanted to listen to the dad jokes. It heard we were going to have some good ones this week.
Holy moly!
All right.
Background will get bright.
It's time for the Inquisition to begin.
Oh boy. Bring it on.
Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the subject of the Inquisition today? We got our special guest on here. It's time to getting to know Bik.
Vaping Bik.
Tell us your story, mate. Tell us your story, mate. Tell us how you were a cigarette smoker and how you ended up being a vape reviewer. How'd you get there?
Oh, yeah, no, I think maybe 7 years ago, my mother bought me my first vape. And that was like an IE leaf. I got my mother's now somewhere there in the back. It's just a little the E-Leaf 40 watt box with an Inican tank on top of that. And that's what started my vaping journey. So I could smoke, I could vape in the house because I had to smoke my rolled myself tobacco outside of the house when I was at holiday there. So that was my first vape. And then I was like, dual user for a long time. And in October 2021, I was caught with smoking marijuana, driving a truck. And that made me think, whoopsie. I was actually
shit.
At that moment, mainly I was only smoking weed and was not smoking normally. So, and then I stopped immediately. So smoking came back in the picture, normal smoking, and vaping because I was missing flavor. So I picked up vaping, and within a month, I only would smoke like 3 cigarettes a day. One after my coffee, one after dinner, like that. These special moments that you really liked. And that continued for a couple months. And then at a certain moment, I woke up, rolled my cigarette, light it up, and this doesn't taste good. So put it in the ashtray, picked up my vape, which was, I think, a Smoke Morph with a TFE 18 tank. Vaped away. This is so much better, and coffee. And this is when really vaping took off for me. Then at the moment, CBR is the main governing organization that tells you you're fit to drive, or your driver's license, or all this other stuff. Also, you do your exam for your driver's license at the same company. They told me I'm not fit to drive anymore, so I was sitting at home.
Oh,
watching. Yeah, I was buying other vape devices, so I was interested in the Smoke Morph pot, and I started watching YouTube, some reviews. So the first reviewer that I watched was Rip Trippers, and it was amazing, according to him. I didn't know better, and I started watching other reviewers, and then you realized
it wasn't amazing because he says everything's amazing.
Actually, the pot was, flavor-wise, this pot was pretty amazing. It was the first batch of those RPM coils. And it was quite good. I had friends that used devices, and like, where's your flavor, man? And then let them try my device. And they're like, whoa, this is a world of difference there. So it was pretty good, but it was very leaky, though. He never told me that. Yeah, he never told me that. But I started watching Green, Vaping Bik, and then at a certain moment, I got some extra money from somewhere. And I was sitting at home because I couldn't work. I'm like, yeah, why not? I can do this. So I started my YouTube channel in Dutch because there was no proper Dutch vape reviewer. That was previous year, somewhere January, February. So I started my channel in Dutch. I continued making videos and doing rebuildables. And then I went to Hall of Vape. And in Hall of Vape, did a big vlog of Hall of Vape. Don't know if you've seen that, Alex. And there, my wife really wanted the Hoko E. This one. It's really beautiful. She fell in love with this. So we bought that together. Look at this world.
Nice. I love it.
Yeah. Very nice.
Very nice.
The organic one, yeah. 500 euros without the tank. Crazy price though. So
that's expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive. That's why we bought it together. And,
hold on a second. I know how to fix this for you. Ready? Bloomberg.
Somebody type Bloomberg.
Bloomberg, you bastard. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. There's your cash.
I think you need to do that 5 times more. And hey, Gerrit de Beer, hello. So, and then I promised the guy from the Mod Corporation I would do a review on their device. Because of them, I want to do my reviews in Netherlands and in English, so in Dutch and English. And that's why I start doing each video in 2 languages. And at this moment, I was at like 125 subs. And I noticed that as I progressed a couple months with doing 2 languages, that like the English videos are getting 3 times the more views than my Dutch videos. And I'm like, yeah, I can waste time doing it 2 languages and doing a voiceover in Dutch for the rebuildable part. That's a lot of work. But it was fun to do. And then I thought, I just dropped the Dutch part of the channel and continued in English. And now here I am at almost 1,350 subs, doing quite all right for this day and age with this niche.
Yeah,
so
heck yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying that. So yeah, that's how I became a vape advocate reviewer. And I buy the stuff myself, most of them. There's like maybe 1 or 2 companies that send me something. But yeah, I buy it, so you guys don't have to buy it because I'll give my honest opinion because, yeah, I wasted my own money on it. So if I don't like it, I can just say it out
Believe
loud.
me, I know that feeling.
Yeah.
I have spent thousands upon thousands of dollars, but as long as I don't spend as much as I would have if I would have stayed a smoker, I just keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, and I like trying out the new stuff. Even before I was reviewing, oh, I want to try that, you know. It's like my first rebuildable that I bought was like the Aromizer V3 Plus. And I built that thing, you know, but even a couple months before that, I already had all the tools. I was just waiting for the thing to come from China. And I built it, and it was horrible.
Oh, my goodness.
Too much wicking. And then I tried different wicking. It started leaking. And then my Dead Rabbit Max came. This one.
Nice.
And I built, the Dead Rabbit Max is a 28mm Dead Rabbit. And it was amazing. I built it. It was the first time perfectly. And now I can also do RTAs and stuff like that. It's not so hard. You need to develop that feel for it. But yeah, I prefer rebuildables over anything of the stock stuff, of course. This brings the heat, it brings the flavor. Yeah, some mesh give good flavor, but yeah, no heat. So yeah.
And the problem with the mesh is they die out quick. Like stock coils. You can't get it to last a whole week. Hardly ever.
Oh, actually with the TFV 18, I was doing like an average of 2 weeks and it was on my single device.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at 120 watts.
Yeah, but the coil inside of the TFV 18 is massive.
Yeah, it's huge.
Compared to the other stock coils.
That coil, the coil inside of that was bigger than your RDA. That's how big that coil was.
Yeah, it holds 9 mils or so. And like the coil was like as big as this little lid or something. Yeah. It's crazy, yeah.
But I think it's a good point you make. Like if anybody wants to get into like rebuilding, start on an RDA because they're much more forgiving. Even if you get it totally wrong, they're much more forgiving than what like maybe a tank would, where you know would either burn out or leak all hour or something. But an RDA was much more forgiving. Plus, it was easier just to start again, you know.
And the flavor, what you get from an RDA. I like this liquid. I can taste new nuances in it. It was like a whole new world opening for me. And then I really wanted to get this topside duals to get that squonking action underneath there to make it even more easier. You know?
I had a feeling you would have had one of them.
Yeah. I wanted to get one. I ordered one from China, from Ali. It never came. I got my money back. And then I started my YouTube. I started connecting with people. Coming back to the news a little bit. And somebody in the UK had a bunch of them. And I bought one off him and he sent it over to me. And I got my precious now, you know? So yeah, really loving this thing. Because it's a dual battery. And I'm a direct lung fanatic. I like high-powered vapes. I like to vape at 100 or 120 watts or so. That's why I like the Kaiden 3 RTA a lot, because it really likes high power.
Yeah. But like I said, that top side just turned the squonking world on its head, didn't it? Because nobody'd ever seen anything like it. Brilliant.
A dual battery squonker is very rare. Hey, we got Savage Simon joining us.
Hello, Savage.
Wonderful to have all of you guys here today. We got Savage Simon 62, Neil Pitt, Garrett De Beer,
Neil Pitt,
Sabri Swa, Mrs. Hunky Vape joined the stream. Heaven and Hope, hello and welcome. Addie Tooney,
my wife is also in the chat.
Just Josh, Sean Lynch.
Hello, Big's wife. Hello, Big's wife.
Derek Bedwell, the 60 Watt guy, Mallery Gates, Skint, We Are Vaping, Vaping Bik, Hunky Vape, Pam Spraggins, William Dobson, and Eddie 1Z.
It's nice that Simon actually is here, Savage Simon. He invited me to my first live show. He was still part of it. Yeah, he invited me to the Saturday Night Live show. And I'm actually a part of his cast on his new Saturday show. No, actually his old one.
He's a legend, Simon, man. Savage Simon. I haven't seen you for a while, sir. Absolute legend. Absolute legend.
A great man. And I started doing my own live shows after that, so yeah.
All right. Well, I made him a mod so he can drop the link to his channel in the chat so other people can check him out. And I will check him out on the replay.
I'll tell you what there was, boys and girls. There was a bit of sad news this week in the UK.
Uh-oh.
Flat Cap Vapor is no longer doing reviews.
Yes, I saw that.
Again.
Yes.
He had a break before. Now he's totally quit. He also stopped his... Did he also stop this Friday show?
I'm not sure if he's still doing that, but he said he's stopping the reviewing. He's still going to be in the scene. He's not like walking away from it altogether. But I just think he's not doing much, on his YouTube channel anymore. But just fair enough, you know what I mean? He
had great editing, awesome music. I really liked his content, right? Yeah, it was awesome with the drum and bass and everything moving to the beat. It was amazing. Yeah. That man got some serious skills.
He's a very tall man.
That's really sad news.
He's about 6'4". I think he's a big guy.
Wow.
Yeah, be sadly missed, but I hope he still pops around, man. He'll still be popping about, I hope. Nice guy. One of the gentlemen of the vaping world.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He doesn't look that big when you see him on the screen because he's sitting down.
He's a big guy. I've never met him, but I've seen him in various videos where he's standing up and he just towers above everybody. I mean, I think I've seen one where he was actually. I think I've seen one where he was actually standing next to Vic, vaping with Vic. I think he was standing. Vic only come up with his fucking waist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Vic is quite small and fluffy. Yeah. Not fluffy, small and fluffy.
Hey, speaking of Vic, 10 years. 10 years on YouTube.
10 years.
Wow.
And I watched his WhatsApp. He said his intention was to do a 30-day vlog of him quitting smoking, and that was going to be it. But here we are 10 years down the line, and he's still doing it.
Yeah. If you check out his What's Up from this past week, he talks about the 10 years and he talks about, some of the first videos that he did and how he got onto YouTube and how he became an advocate. What started out as a 30-day trial to quit smoking turned into this vape channel that he's got going on.
Yeah, plus he's like recovering off an illness. He was in hospital with pneumonia apparently, so...
Yeah, he was doing poorly.
Hope he get better soon. Yeah.
Yeah, but he dropped one place. He used to be the #1 UK reviewer, but Bogan moved in, so he's now number 2.
I kind of said that one.
And then here we got Bandrew Scott. Here we have Vic. He's got 76.6 thousand subscribers after 10 years, right? Here we have Bandrew Scott doing audio stuff, and he's just now hit 10,000 subs after 9 years.
Yeah. It's a long road, isn't it? It's a very long road.
Yeah, it's so unpredictable. You just can't figure it out.
But,
yeah. No, yeah, I see guys like disposable vapes doing reviews from their cars, and they're getting like a crazy amount of K subs. Most of them are from the States. Yeah, it's crazy. And they have almost no editing. They just record with their phone because they are lucky with the algorithm, I guess.
I think what it gets is onto is the fact that they don't, YouTube algorithm hasn't picked them out as a vape advocate. If you just upload, content reviews and don't talk about advocacy, you can sneak by and not even look at it. It all depends on who else you follow. You get to be somebody like us, and our channel only follows other vape stuff. Very rarely do we actually watch somebody else's content that's out of category.
Yeah, I watch some other stuff, but
if you're just in it for numbers, then you may as well not bother doing it, because if you're in it for numbers, then why are you doing it? Just
you're doing it for the advocacy and sharing your knowledge, and you like to try the products, and the numbers come seconds. Like, it's interesting to see it grow. It's interesting all the statistical stuff and finding out how the algorithm works for you and messing about with shorts and stuff like that.
You've got to still enjoy it as well, because I've always said the day I stop enjoying it, is the day I stop doing it.
It's my hobby. I don't think this will ever pay my bills. But it's fun doing it, and it's also really nice to be a part of the community, especially when you start doing the live shows. You really become a part of the community, and you be like, here, look at us, all over the world, US, UK, the Netherlands, we're here together, and look who's in the chat. Look at that.
Exactly.
From all over the place.
And one thing
awesome.
Keeps bringing us together time and time again is the thing that empowered us to quit smoking. It's that simple.
Vaping.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if you're vaping a pod, a disposable, or a Mac mod, or a rebuildable, or a stock coil. You've done that.
Cigarettes.
You're not smoking cigarettes. You've done that, and that's a great achievement.
Well,
exactly.
We can you remember last week there, Alex, when we were trying to change the terminology?
Yes.
That's gone out the we weren't going to call it vaping anymore. We're going to call it smoking cessation devices.
I don't like to use the word smoke. I don't like some of these vape shops. They call themselves the smoke store or something. Like, why?
Smoke shop.
Yeah, you're putting
There's
yourself.
no smoke.
There's no smoke. It's all vapor. Call yourself the vapor store.
Well, that's just like a lot of this stuff, simply because of the way languages translate and stuff. Especially if you read Chinese research and scientific articles, they talk about the science of vaping, and they refer to the liquid that goes into this as oil. It's not an oil.
Don't put oil in your vape. You'll die.
Lipoid pneumonia will kill you.
So it's not a good idea putting oil in your vape. So totally, no, don't be doing shit like that.
You'll get hospitalized for sure.
Yep, definitely.
Kill you. It'll kill you. So I mean, so you like high-powered vaping? I mean, do you still like the big tanks and all? Like the big.
I don't really love refilling my tanks, so yeah. I'm really a fan of some 32 milliliter tanks. I like big tanks. I got my on my Osiris. I got the extension kit. Where's my Osiris?
Have you not got the daddy?
Huh? Which one is that?
Not got the daddy yet.
The daddy, no.
This one. This is the Titan.
Yeah, it's the Titan.
I got the Titan kits. I got the Titan advanced combo.
With the extended bubble glass, the extended glass.
You've got the you've got
chimney
the
extension.
I couldn't see it there from it. I didn't see it there from it. I was
4 batteries goes in this baby, and also got the Ragnar with the Hadron here.
Yeah, the Hadron.
The small sister. Also, this thing gives more flavor than the Titan, though.
Yes, it does.
Because it has underneath airflow. And I got the Osiris. I had no troubles with the rubbers, and I got the extension kit on there. This is how the extended looks, man.
I might have to get that. I've got my Osiris on the Hadron. Mine's on the Hadron.
Yeah, mine is on the Mac Mods, the Catilla from That Wish Mods over in the UK.
I keep going back to my original Arbiter. I can't shake it.
Yeah, I need to try one of those Arbiters if I can get it somewhere.
They're really good. They're good tank. Really good tank.
And I still want to get my hands on a QP design violator, but I could only find one in Germany, and they didn't want to send it to me because they cannot age verify me.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was the second-hand one and still was pricey. But I want to get my hands on those because those are supposed to be good.
Eddie had the same problem that Kenny did with his Osiris. Change the O-ring out on the bottom and it'll stop leaking. It'll stop dumping juice on you.
Yeah, but from the jack, lock, and screw, it's completely dry here. Just some condensation.
In my review, I told everybody, listen. The bottom, this little valve that they have on there, that's going to cause leakage. Because inside of there has to be another O-ring to stop the liquid from coming down.
It's just a little bit condensation for me. That's all. It's not really leaking. So maybe I got lucky.
Well, the more you use it, the more that thing's going to wear down. And, you may never get a problem with it if you keep it full of juice and you keep it, from completely drying out. The problem is when you shelf it for a while and then bring it back a year later, those O-rings are going to be stuck, and when you unstick them, you could damage that O-ring.
Yeah, then I need to look up the box. And I got 2 boxes because I had one previously, and I was at my wife's kitchen and I dropped the top cap on the tile floor, and then I tried to put it back. It wouldn't go back in because it was dented somehow. So now I got an extra set of O-rings.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm
always have extra O-rings. Always have extra bubble glass available to you because that's the biggest problem. When these things break, you got to change it. And if you don't have one, good luck trying to find it 6 months or a year later.
Yeah, luckily I have over 100 vapes, so if I can't use one vape, I just grab another one.
Oh, believe me, I know that feeling. I have so many on my desk every week. It's like, this is my new thing, is every week I need to take 5 of these off of my desk to slowly whittle it down. I was at one point, I had 28 vapes on my desk. They're all filled with different e-liquid.
Should I count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including pods, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I'm gonna quit. It's 30. I should start that system as well.
It's taken me a while to get to the point where it's like, listen, this is something I need to keep up with. So every week, I clean a bunch of stuff off. So these ones I literally just cleaned and re-wicked today, so we would have something to try our new, e-liquids with and go back and review some of these liquids that we've mixed up in the past.
Yeah, we wicked a bunch today because I was doing the flavor review, and you can't really review a flavor without a fresh wick.
Yep, definitely. And speaking of flavor reviews, we're going to take a look at Creamstone today. We're going to look and see, is this a good liquid? This one was mixed up a while ago. Let me pull up the recipe. And then we'll switch over to that.
Just as a pro tip, if you like a product, buy several. Don't tell that to 60 Watt guy who already has 3 of everything. The 60 Watt guy and me are really good friends. We are on WhatsApp all the time, and sometimes we meet up. We became friends through my YouTube channel, and yeah, he's always like, "Oh, I wish I had that." Yeah, if you didn't buy 3 of those, you would have been able to buy that one.
And this one's got eggnog in it. Bavarian cream, eggnog, and vanilla custard all take a long time to develop. This was mixed up November 14th of 2023, and we have yet to try it. So I yanked out, cleaned out the mongrel, threw it on this lovely Dovepo mod.
The
that we
MVP,
opened
right?
up as our retro vape not too long ago. MVP. Dovepo MVP.
Yeah.
So it's finally time to give this thing a try. And if anything's going to give it good flavor, we know the mongrel's going to do it. So where are we at? 0.23 ohms. Start off at 50 watts and see what she's like. My wife says that this is garbage. Cloud Nerds.
Oh, it's like a disposable.
Strawberry mango.
Yeah, well, Tofu promised me some disposables they would send, but they never arrived. So I don't know what's up with that. I should contact them again. They got those new 20K ones.
I think the flavor's kind of subdued on it. I don't think it's horrible. It's not as bad as the Dr. Pepper one behind that corner, top shelf.
That what you're looking for, bunny lad?
That is garbage.
This isn't. That is the violator, my friend.
Oh, you got the violator.
Yeah.
Are you selling that?
It's good, but it's kind of floral.
You've got to be kidding me. I'm like,
No.
My wife just brought me strawberry cream Escobar.
I need some tissue. God, man, I haven't got me tissue now, man. God damn it.
Are you going to build that violator now?
Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh! Yuck! The Smock Novo Bar, Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Yuck!
Yeah.
Oh! Hopefully the scone will fix it. Scone and a little coffee.
Yeah, I can see that enjoyment on your face.
I think it's Kyle's on it.
Wow.
What's he doing now? Oh, a cream stone.
A scone and some coffee.
Yeah. No, I don't put. God, no. God, what you doing?
I'm washing that crap flavor off of my tongue from that Smock Novo Bar. Dr. Pepper.
Not bad. You need something a bit stronger to get it off.
It tastes like Dr. Pepper's excrement.
Oh, look at that. Not good.
Yeah. But the question is, what does this creamstone taste like?
Holy shit, them coils need to come out. Oh, they're bad. Have I got any coils? That's the thing. Oh, hell. Holy shit, man, them coils are disgusting. I'm embarrassed. Look at the fucking clip of them. You see how
That's not too
mangy
shabby.
them are? You're kidding, aren't you? Look
The
at
eggnog can
fucking
actually
foot on
go
them.
higher in this.
That's disgusting. Them coils are absolutely disgusting.
Kenny, what's your vape calculator say for 0.23 ohms dual coil? No, actually, the mongrel single coil. I'm at 50 watts now.
Single
Not
coil.
much warmth to it.
Let's have a look, set. 0.23, yeah?
Yeah.
What calculator?
Oh, Craig joined us.
0.23. Cool 56.3. In the middle of the road 66.5. Warm 76.7.
$65 tastes better than it did at 50 or 55. But this is freebase. This was mixed up with freebase. And lately I've been smoking this freaking, or vaping this tobacco-free nicotine. Ugh. Ew.
Fucking has me fucking think for that.
It's not throaty, but I can definitely feel the nick off of this.
Yeah.
So I'm getting the cream, but it's not like a luscious Bavarian cream or a vanilla custard at all. And the eggnog is like missing the whole spice characteristic to it. I don't have to mix this one up again and bump the eggnog to 3% and see what the flavor is like. Because I can barely tell there's any eggnog in this.
Yeah, then up the eggnog, I guess.
Because eggnog is such a full, rich flavor. If you've ever drank eggnog in a Christmas time, leaves you that full, buttery mouthfeel, creamy mouthfeel.
Yep.
And it's just not there. I had such high hopes for this thing when this first mixed this up. Because I'm like, oh, Bavarian cream and vanilla custard, that should be the perfect base, and a little bit of eggnog in there, which is usually very heavy on the spice and
so,
lacking
right?
in the cream. I'm like, these three
You would
things
think so,
put
'cause it's a
together
nice
should be
creamy
wonderful.
setup. Yeah, you would think so, because it's a nice creamy setup.
Yeah, not so much.
Shame.
It's a 4-star rated review.
Coils. Where's me coils?
Oh, well, they can't all be bangers.
Well, you've got to take a look at this food, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna check
Here's
out
our
my
lovely
toilet.
recipe. What do you got?
I'm going to the loo, the toilets.
No worries, mate. No worries.
That's my job. That's what I do.
Well, I guess it's time for us to do a random recipe, or do you want to do a vape, retro vape first?
Ooh, we're going for a recipe. I'm going to be different. We're going for a recipe today.
Aye. Alrighty, what can we mix up today? Have our ELR Sherlock Holmes dig in and see what he can come up with as recipes for us to review.
What we're going to do today.
Now that I've got all my OBS work done and I've got all this stuff working and I've got everybody programmed.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Thank you, former Governor Andrew Cuomo. Appreciate that.
You're a boss.
Hot diggity. This week I'm going to work on getting those other ingredients into the database so we can add them to the combination of things that will let us come up with random recipes. And I need to get some products reviewed. Peach Melba.
Ooh.
Peach Melba. What do we got going on here? Cola from Flavor Arts, Creme Fraiche from Flavor Art, White Peach from Flavor Art, Raspberry from Flavor Art, Sweet Mango from Capella, and Vanilla Swirl.
I think we're kind of going a Flavor Art direction here, aren't we?
Yeah. This one's not a simple one, so if you haven't done any DIY, man, this might scare you off. But it's actually really simple, you know, mixing this stuff up. What else we got suggested before we commit to this one? Daft Spunk Clone.
Beg your
Yellow
pardon?
cake, golden butter, and vanilla custard.
I do not want to vape anybody's spunk, if you don't mind. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you.
Away from that. Let's go to page 5, see what it comes up with. How about a pit bull terrier? You want to vape a pit bull terrier?
Is it gonna bark on me?
Ooh, maybe.
Has it got a bite?
Acetylpyrazine gives it that cereal flavor at 1%. Biscuit from Inaware at 1%. That's pretty high for biscuit, I think. Custard Premium, meringue, and sweet strawberry. Interesting. How about Luna's strawberry candy?
Super sweet, strawberry ripe, cotton candy. This is going to be a very sweet one. Very
sweet, very simple, all strawberry. The ethyl maltol is a sweetener. The super sweet is a sweetener. Strawberry ripe and sweet strawberry. I think we got a winner. Shake and vape.
Yeah.
Let's see what this is like.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it says like in the top, it says like nicotine juice, 100 mg. So that's a 10% nicotine juice that you have to add there. Okay, yeah, that's not available in TPD compliant countries.
But you can change the recipe based upon the nic that you have.
Okay, yeah, you can adjust.
So if you can only get 72 milligram, you can set it up as a 72 instead of 100.
Yeah, we have like a 20 mg cap. I have 100 mg in my fridge.
Yeah. So you can use the 100 for this recipe, or you can swap it out to a 20. You might have to play with the VG-PG ratio. So it's not going to be like a 70-30. It might end up being like a 60-40. Based upon, you know, your nic on what you have, whether it's VG based or PG based. All right, so let's get these recipes.
You just click the wrench there, and then you can change anything, right?
Yes. And we're going to do that too, because I'm going to drop it down from a 6 to like a 4 or 5, just to do something a little differently to show how easy it is. All right, so Capella
like
sweet strawberry to start with.
I like my freebase for my high-powered vapes at like 10 or 12 mg.
No way, you kidding? Oh, God. I'll be cutting me bollocks up on that.
Yeah, my pod system I have 20 mg, so.
I can do 20 in a low, but at a high wattage, 20 low.
12,
no.
10 or 12, yeah.
TFA's cotton candy.
They only need like a couple drags and you got your nicotine in and that's cool.
Strawberry
Maybe
ripe.
I'll be lying down.
Yeah, might as well show you this other one too. I have Capella's Super Sweet, but I'm going to substitute out Pure Elm Super Sweet because they're identical as far as the formulation goes. But like you said, you click on the wrench, adapt this recipe, and you can make whatever changes you want. So
Yeah,
we're going to stick with just make, 10 mils of it. We're going to make this a 4. And it automatically, when you type it in here, will make the changes to the recipe down here. Piece of cake. It's already done. And everything else is going to stay the same. We're going to save this into our recipes. And there's
Rosy shit.
the website does all the work.
Yeah, it's easy. It's like an ohm calculator, but then for recipes.
Yes, exactly.
Basically.
Pretty much, yeah. You've probably nailed that one on the head, that one.
All right, so let's try the new scene.
Yeah, I know, Eddie. Thanks.
Nice. Shit, hotspot. Will you bugger off?
Tear that out. We need a cap, a little nipple. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. All right. Start off with our cotton candy.
Bada bing, bada boom. Love that little saying. Bada bing, bada boom. What's that one that Kung Fu Panda does?
Yippee-ki-yay.
That's bloody Die Hard, that Bruce
Willis. Bruce Willis. When he was still young.
Fucking hell, aye. Yippee-ki-yay.
Yippee-ki-yay, MF.
There we go.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Oh, I love the Die Hard
TFA
series,
Strawberry
man.
Ripe, 0.75.
Brilliant films, man.
Yeah, the game was good. The game on the PS1 was good as well.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That was one I didn't have for the PS1.
Oh, Die Hard, yeah, I had to get that, man. It was awesome.
There's a Strawberry Ripe done.
Where am I at? Where am I at?
Sweet Strawberry, 0.6.
While since I've had this fell out. A while. Like an old friend.
Do you not think
And
that
our
when you
super
haven't used a
sweet,
tank or something for a while?
0.6 of this.
Like an old friend.
No, 0.35. 3.5% super sweet. Holy cow, is this going to be sweet?
Yeah, it's gonna. You're gonna vape.
3.5%. I normally put 0.5% of this in my recipes.
You gotta
That's
feel
gonna
this one.
hurt.
You gotta feel this one on your teeth when you're vaping it. If you got a cavity, it's gonna be worse.
Oh, what?
And our secret sauce,
Sour apple.
0.41. Grab my little syringe for this.
Like, taking a little bite out would get sour apple, wouldn't it? My teeth, my teeth. My teeth. My teeth.
Oh, you got a nice amount of people in the chat. 32.
Awesome.
Thank you very much to all of
Yeah.
you who've joined us. I totally appreciate it. Thank you to everybody that's popped in. Love it.
So now we got some PG, 0.73.
They're not all chatting, but they are listening.
ghosting, as we used to call it, isn't it? Ghosting.
Lurking. We got some voyeurs.
Lurking.
We got some voyeurism going on. But don't forget, people, smash that like button. Come on.
Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. Craig D, hello and welcome.
Welcome. Dusty,
Cool.
my man.
Give this thing a little stir, because all that's left is some VG and we're done. Bet this is going to be really sweet. 3.5% super sweet.
Holy moly.
See, I bet when they did this, they put the ethyl maltol combination in there, the cotton candy, and they're like, oh, flavors are muted. Oh, we got to put some super sweet in there. The problem people don't realize is ethyl maltol will mute your flavors if you put too much of it in a recipe.
Yeah.
There we go. A little bit of vegetable glycerin. 8.83 grams. Just like that, job done.
Job's a good in.
Actually went over a little bit, but that's okay. I don't care.
Now we'll give you extra cloud.
Speaking of clouds, she's all wicked and ready to fucking go, Bonnie lad.
You're gonna be violating.
Let's see that. Let's check her out. What you got there, Kenny?
The violator, she's all wicked and ready to rock and roll. Just got to juice her up.
Yeah, great tank, that one.
And I've got some 204 wiring, which is I've just simply literally made these. It's tri-core fuse claptons, 26, 3, and 38, NI80, and I think that'll probably come out at about 0.1 if I remember correctly.
Is that 0.22 ohms per coil?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those Wotofo coils. They are cheap and they crackle good for their price. They are pretty decent. Yeah. Yeah, but you can never show them on camera because like Wotofo slaps their web address on anything.
On everything.
Well, everything. Every little bag has the web address. It's like it's a reviewer's nightmare. And I like the aliens.
Definitely.
I usually use the 0.22 aliens. And it gets me at the
like an alien coil.
Yeah, it gets me at the 0.1 or 0.09.
I've never been able to find a good alien for a while.
Wow,
just like that, label done. Time to throw this on the bottle and give this thing a vape.
Wait, when I was on Facebook, I used to be a follower of a coil builder, and they used to make me aliens. But obviously, when I ditched Facebook because of all the shite, I've lost touch with them. But I used to make some cracking aliens, like.
You got this Dutch builder, Coils by Dennis, and you can just message him what you want, and he will build it for you. It's really good service.
That's what this guy was. Even if you weren't sure, you could say, well, what mod you putting it in? Well, I'm going to put it in this. I'm going to put it in that, and you go, right, I'll build you these for it, and he needs to do it. Really good builder. He built us me coils for me Hog 4 with me Valhalla on.
Yeah, I'm using like 5mm diameter coils in my Valkyrie XL, and that's I love it. And these are Wotofo ones, but I can't get the 5mm shoelaces for the cotton anymore.
That's it. You've got to fill it up, haven't you?
Yeah.
Right, so. Oh, yes.
I think you need to find some cotton. You ever see this stuff?
Person. I love shoelaces. It's so easy. Oh, that looks good. How thick is that?
Probably 10 mil.
Oh, yeah.
So if you were to compress this, it would fit into a 5 mil.
Uh-huh.
But it would also be easy to pull a strip off of it and get it to the right density.
Yeah.
But that's cheap. That's only like €2 for that box.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to put this on the Bushido V3 for testing.
Holy shit. There you go. It's got the name there. You can see it. I don't know if you can see that there. The
Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful, man. Oh. You're going to make me...
I forgot how good this thing was.
And you're making me cry.
I forgot.
You're getting emotional. Vape on it for me. Come on. Oh, look at that cloud, man. Oh.
Cloud chugging beast, man. Honestly. The flavor. The flavor is phenomenal as well. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I like the QP design stuff anyway. It's a Canadian company, right?
I've had one bad mod off them, but that was the M25. Was the M25?
It got stuck for you.
The threads were that fine. It seized up on us, and also the Deltrum airflow, they used to melt. But now when they brung this out, you've still got the removable airflow, but they're stainless steel, so you just slide them in, and they're amazing. Really nice.
Listen, this thing tastes great, but it's going to be a coil killer. I already know.
Too sweet, isn't it?
It's not too sweet. It's perfectly sweet. It legit tastes like one of those strawberry candies that you just pop in your mouth. It tastes fantastic, but
I'll tell you
we're
what
talking 3.5% of super sweet.
Yeah, put it in a smoke coil. Get a stock smoke coil and put it in that and see how long your smoke coil lasts.
Get 2-3 chugs, it'll be gone.
That is perfect. That legit tastes like strawberry candy. Not, strawberry candy vape. Strawberry candy. It's literally that sweet.
Really? Wow.
That's straight off the shake and all.
Straight off the shake. Because all it has is strawberry in it. 2 different kinds of strawberry and 2 different kinds of sweetener. And this is a beautiful shake and vape. 5-star recipe for shake and vape. Whether it kills your coils in 2 days, I don't know.
How do you think it'll go if it stands for a while? Do you think it'll get better?
Oh, definitely. Definitely, because the strawberry will become more forefront after a couple days. Once it reaches equilibrium in there.
Fuck me, I forgot how good this thing is. Why? I've had this on my shelf for months. Why?
Well, yeah.
Top dripper.
Is it better than the Osiris?
Flavor-wise? Hell yeah.
I'm talking about the Violator.
Oh, the Violator.
I'd say the Osiris is... I think the Osiris slightly has it because of the bottom airflow. This is like kind of side. This is bottom, but it's like coming in. They're not far apart because they're both bottom airflow. Wow. It's just because it's tall. It's just a very odd looking tank, and it's very tall with this big bubble glass on the top. You know what I mean? Looks like a flaccid manhood. If you put it on its side, you wouldn't. But wow, flavor of it's fantastic. I forgot how good it was.
Yeah, and it's quite huge. Because you have the big base and then the bubble glass.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I mean, it's coming out at them coils are coming out at 0.09, and I'm just chugging away 100 watts on that.
That's perfect.
It's perfect.
That's exactly how I like it. You're making me drool over here.
There you go.
Ah,
100 watts.
100 watts.
Chugging away at 100 watts. Perfect.
Is that the old hard runner or the new hard runner you're using?
No, this has been the old one. I bought these when they first came out.
Oh,
This one's got the This one's got the backpack for it. You know,
the
squonking.
squonking. Yeah. I got the new one, so I cannot use the squonking backpack. Got a yee chip though.
Yeah. I like the hee-hees, but that's what the old one be. But when you put the backpack on, it's ridiculous. It's huge by the time you put the backpack on. It's like, what the hell? I'll tell you what it is.
Josh is asking what mod you are using, Alex.
This one?
What's the empty?
So it is a little big, you know.
Or this one?
The original.
This is the DNA reference mod.
The original chip in this one.
I bought it directly off of Evolve.
That's clean looking, man.
It's a billet of aluminum. They said it's the ugliest mod you will ever own, but because of the DNA board that's in it, which they actually had to service, I mean, it's fantastic, and it pairs up with this Bushido V3 beautifully.
It doesn't look that ugly. I think it looks very clean, yeah. And OBS froze up a little bit.
I think the last mod I bought, I think, was this guy here, the G-Class V2. I think that was the last mod I bought.
You liking it?
Love the G-Class. I love the G-Classes. The only thing is, my originals always used to die because they always used to get liquid inside it, and the screen would just go tits up on them all the time. It would still fire, but you just couldn't see nothing.
It's like taking your glasses off.
Holy cow, is that a sweet juice?
Yeah.
Holy cow, I forgot how good that is. Jesus Christ, I'm going to keep that out now. Like, by God,
There's the weather over here right now, 23 Celsius, 56% humidity, and the winds are 4 meters per second right now from the southwest.
We've got
and Kenny,
season over here. It's down. Rain.
It's 8 outside, feels like 4, 85% humidity, and winds are 7 meters per second.
Yep. And did you check the Netherlands?
No, I have to dig up the code for that, your location code, to create a site for you.
Well, why don't you actually give us a weather forecast? What is it like where you are now? Is it raining? Is it sunny?
It was
it's
raining.
Like 40. Oh, it's 14 degrees Celsius here now. It's cloudy, but it's dry. But you guys,
springtime.
You didn't really ask many questions. I had one question when you were like doing the interview, but
let's go back to it.
Yeah. Oh shit. Any more questions?
Yes. So we figured out how you got to where you are, going from quitting smoking to becoming a vapor. What other advocacy stuff do you do, or do you primarily just work and do your reviews when you have time?
Yeah, well,
are you on Twitter or other social media?
A little bit on Facebook, so a little bit on Instagram, but I don't really have time to do all the socials. I'm happy if I can do that in the weekend. I had some extra time now because my driver's license was a little bit suspended again because I have to do the yearly checkup and it didn't go as planned. So I was a couple weeks home. I had some extra time, but tomorrow I'm picking up my new driver's license. So I will be primarily doing everything in the weekends. But yeah, I try to advocate anywhere I can, like friends, co-workers, stuff like that, sometimes they come up to me and ask me a fag, and I happen to have a disposable. I'll hand them the disposable. Here, take this, try it out. And they're trying to use it. Doesn't always work. Some of them will go back to cigarettes later when the disposable is done. But other guys, I transitioned another co-worker from using disposables to an SX Mini Pure Max, and his wife. So
nice.
That's two flies in one swat. So
there's no feeling better than being able to know that you've actually taken somebody who would have probably died from smoking cigarettes to get them to switch to vaping.
Yeah, and Heaven and Hope, I switched her. She's in the chat. She was like smoking and really went quickly with her. And now she with a couple weeks, it's like, those smokers, they really smell bad. She tells me.
Isn't it amazing how you can't tell that until after you quit smoking, and then all of a sudden it's like so obnoxiously strong?
I'll head into the discussion with anyone who attacks my vaping, of course. Like, check the science and stuff like that, you know? So, yeah. And in my live shows, we do the news and stuff like that. And a global form of nicotine is a very good source. Form of nicotine, you probably know it. So, yeah, I'll try to do what I can, but yeah.
Yeah, I really like your show, Vape Rendezvous.
It's a nice show.
Good title.
Me and Bangalore Vape Edda had that idea like halfway previous year, and I met him in Legion Lair, in Legion his show, and we started hitting a talk, and we start talking with each other, and then we added Eric Bagwell, the THC guy from the States, to the mix, and we have our daily video chats on Instagram, of course. And like practicing this, like talking with each other, and we started it this year, I think, with the Vape Rendezvous, and it's a good show. We got some guests. We'll try to get some more guests. Maybe one day we get you as a guest on our show.
Anytime.
Who knows? Or
anytime you want to.
I'll email you on that. And but yeah, it's a nice show, and it's like when you're running usually 1 or 1.5 hour, sometimes 2.5, depends on how it goes. Because you know how it is going live. You'll lose track of time.
Definitely. We've done that numerous times. Last week we were talking. We got to 4 hours, and it's like, okay, we ran out of stuff. We got everything done. Let's do you want to quit early? He's like, no, I want to talk to you about this. And then next thing we know, we're at 5 hours and 15 minutes. It's like, where'd that last hour go?
That show with Steve and the show with Birdman was a really amazing. Time really fly by. And we also had Laced Up Vapes, who was an American guy who does disposables from his car. He got in 8 months to 10K subscribers. That's amazing.
Wow.
Right? Yeah, it's crazy. and the vape companies are sending him disposables. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's fantastic. I see how quickly you've been able to rise up too. I mean, it wasn't that long ago you did your 250K subs, and now you're over 1,000 and growing.
Yeah. I'm getting advice from vidIQ, of course, because it's a good piece of software that can help you understand the algorithm, and their videos are great as well. So you do some studies, of course, in that. But yeah, it has set me at 1,500 before May. That's my target that it gives me. And I don't even follow all of their advice because I'm stubborn like that. Just want to do what I want to do, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going great. I got a lot of subscribers from my recent endeavors in shorts, which I don't really like to make. But yeah, just shoot them with the phone. The simple shorts do the best. Just shoot them with the phone. You don't edit them, you upload them, and they are going like crazy. And then sometimes I try to edit the short, and it just performs poorly. And I'm like, why? I edit this. But yeah, it's getting people to find my channel. They won't look like 50% or maybe more will not look at my long form content though, but will get my number up, which will make me more interesting for companies, I guess. Because that would be nice if companies would send me more stuff.
Oh, I've spent so much money on products. And the thing is, I'm the kind of person where if it's not like super fantastic or if it's not total garbage, if there's already half a dozen reviews on it, I'm not going to waste my time to do a review on it. What am I going to tell you? Something you've already heard elsewhere?
I got some stuff that I bought for reviews. And then I got a new product, and then I'm going to do a review on this because this is amazing. I'll just forget about it. I got like the Smoke Pot, this one, the Smoke Pro Pot GT. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's not bad. But I didn't have the time to do a review on it, right? So just
all the stuff that I buy that it's not that fantastic, I clean it out, box it up, and it gets set aside as a retro vape for another day. Come back to it in a year or two.
Maybe I'll do that because I keep all the boxes. I keep all the boxes of everything I buy.
I do that. I've got boxes of boxes upstairs. Boxes full of boxes.
Oh yeah. All right, Kenny, you ask something. What do you want to know about Vic? I keep saying Vic.
Oh.
Vic.
I'm not that fat.
Does Vic
Good
translate
ask you.
in Dutch to fat? Is that why you said that?
No, but vaping with Vic is a little bit.
Vaping
fluffy,
with Vic. I got you.
yeah,
Okay. Nobody would confuse you with Vic. I'm sorry. It's not possible.
Oh, how
Good,
dare
Kenny.
you? So, like, how much free time do you actually have for your channel? Because that's the thing I've always found. Why my channel hasn't grown, because it's just time, innit? I mean, you know, I work full time, blah blah blah. When you get back after a day's work, you're like, oh, I'm dying, you know. So, you know, are you dedicating a lot of time to your channel as well? Because I mean, your growth's doing well, so you must be plowing a bit of time into it, I take it.
Yeah, I put some time in there, and then the last few weeks I had more time, but I didn't put as much time as I wanted. But I'm going back to work now, and my work week is about an average of 60 hours, 50 to 60 hours a week. So I only have time on Saturday and Sunday to make some content for my channel. But yeah, I like making it short quickly with my phone. I can do that in the morning before I go to work, because that's only 5 minutes of work. But for a long form content, yeah, you have to shoot it. That will take you 15 to 30 minutes, depending on what you're shooting. And then you have to edit it. And in the beginning, editing would take me like 2.5 hours or 1.5 hours. But now editing I can do in 30 to 60 minutes, because I got my workflow on DaVinci Resolve. You guys have both used the program, so you know it.
Oh yeah.
It's a hard thing to master, but yeah, when you got your workflow, you know exactly where to cut your stuff and what you want to edit, and to normalize your audio and stuff like that, and putting in the effects. So yeah, that's taking less time, but yeah, it's a time-consuming thing. And then I also have my girlfriend with 3 kids.
There's my next question, right? As a DaVinci Resolve user, are you an editor, a colorist? Where are you? Are you just editing? Because
I'm editing.
I'm a color. Alex is an editor, so I take it you must be an editor. Yeah.
I'm an editor. Johan, my advisor, helps me with the coloring, and he helps me making the power grade. So after editing, only all the FaceTime, I put the power grade on there, and it's done. So it doesn't take me much time. Yeah. It's just like I set my cameras to my lighting, and I always have the same lighting because I got the windows blacked out there. So it's real studio. So I control the lighting, and it's always set the same. So bam, it's just putting the power grade in and done. I don't have 200 notes like you do, Kenny.
See, I love my workflow because I have everything all set up in OBS. All the scenes are done. All the transitions are pretty much there. It's just a matter of doing a recording and then chopping it all out. What takes me the most time is getting the audio, the music to match up with the cuts and with the content.
Yeah. I don't do much background music. If I'm building a tank, I'll put in some background music for every low, so it's like really in the background. And basically, I've been using the same song every time, which I want to switch up soon. But I need to find that song that is relaxing in the background. You know, you don't want like the music we have now. It's relaxing in the background. It's not driving the show, right? But it's there to just fill the empty spaces. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to have that in our live show soon as well, a little bit, Mojo. But yeah,
Epidemic Sound is the easiest way to get the music. They have the best choice. You can pick by genre. And I know some people that's all they do. They don't even have like a player on their computer. They just play it right from the website in the background.
Okay, cool. And it's all royalty free, I guess.
Yeah, you pay $15 a month, and then you can use it on whatever social media platforms you have.
Oh, you get the license key, and then you have to put it in the description, right? Yeah.
You don't have to put it in the description or nothing. They recognize your channel as being a subscriber, and it's whitelisted, so you never get a copyright claim from them for anything you use.
Okay, cool. And that's called how?
I mean,
Epidemic Sound.
Epidemic, yeah, like Corona. Epidemic Sound, yeah.
Kind of like that.
I mean, don't get me wrong, there are lots of free sites out there. I mean, YouTube have actually got a music site that's all...
Yeah, they got a great list there. I used some of that music in my Hall of Vape video that I did previous year.
Yeah. Yes, there's a lot of free
Yeah,
stuff
you,
out
should,
there as well.
you guys should check out my all vape video.
I'll have
You
to.
can just,
I'll check that out.
You'll just skip the intro and the outro where I talk Dutch.
That's all right.
And then just watch. And you still have CC.
Okay,
you can
third
put into
option.
Being
The last
multilingual,
option
that
is-
doesn't bother me at all. Matter of fact, a lot of times I'll turn on the captions on the bottom and have it automatically translate the parts that aren't in English. Doesn't
Yeah,
bother me
but
one bit.
I didn't do any manual fine tuning of the captions, so it's
That's
gonna
okay.
be some wrong words because
That's all right.
Well, you can always use AI. AI is a big thing. You've got to double in AI. You've got to keep up with the technology.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I upgraded this year for DaVinci Resolve Studio. I could even put in my automated subtitles if I wanted now to, because DaVinci has that. Still need to fiddle around with that. Would be nice.
Hey, Kenny, what do you think of Heaven and Hope's comment? You guys having a marathon? I need to go work out. Maybe see you guys soon later? She doesn't know. We run for 5 hours every week.
We're just getting warmed up, mate. We're just getting warmed up.
Warmed up, yeah.
Just getting warmed up. So the night is still young.
My bottle is going quite fast, guys. Look at that.
Kenny's usually tanked by the time we finish the show.
That's where the fun starts.
That's when it gets really good.
Yeah, I would be sleeping now because I would be working, and I get up very early for my work. Somewhere between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. I have to get out of my bed. I can catch a part of Game Green's show. I can get part of Game Green's Thursday show though.
2 a.m., 4 a.m. Where the hell do you work? Like Jesus. God,
Yeah, I have to drive like 40 minutes to work. In the morning, I can drive it in 25 minutes because I can drive a little bit faster. And I have to
That's
start
why
there.
you've got no license.
Well, they have to catch me first, though. But yeah, I usually start somewhere before 5 a.m. at work. And I like to be there early, like 15 minutes early. So, I can grab the keys off the truck and get my stuff in the truck and start it up. Putting my vapes in the cabin is very important. If I go to work, I have at least 5 vapes with me.
Wow.
Usually 2 pod systems and 3 bigger systems. At least one dripper, RTA, and then some things that I'm testing.
I thought I was bad.
You in the truck, will I?
Huh?
There's still be any problems finding him in the truck. You just look for the clouds come out the window, wouldn't you? There he is.
There he goes, right there.
I sometimes like blow a cloud in front of my face. I'm like, oh shit, I need to see something.
Another reason he lost his license.
Yeah, I'm pretty accustomed to blowing it to the right side there. But then sometimes a friend of me joins with me, and he's a smoker, and he doesn't really like vapor. And I blow it to the right side. Hey, come on, hey! He's like this.
Did you see that? Sexy Walk Guy says Bik also brings an entire bottle of liquids too.
An entire bag of liquids. Yeah, I need to have some choice. I think I'm not working for a couple weeks now, but there's still a bag of liquids in my truck, for sure.
How do you get time? What do you do? You drive with your knees and fill it up.
Yeah, it's like on the straight part there. I have one hand on the chin, I hold the mod and the steering wheel, and then putting it in the same hand. You've got techniques. There are techniques and moments. Or
Can you see him driving a big lorry down the highway and he's got a dripper? I gotta drip it. Oh, I'm going off the road. Oh!
Taking the top cap off, painting the coils. I do that while driving, yeah. And that's why I love my top. That's why I love my top side.
Squonkers, they have their place in society.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
It's worse with those. It's worse with those little pod systems that have those little rubber pluggies. Oh, no, those are annoying. And one time I was doing that while driving, trying to get the rubber pluggy off. At the moment I get it loose, I hit a speed bump. But no more rubber pluggy. You're like, oh shit, throw it away.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Yeah.
my lordy do. What can I say?
And I thought this was going to be a dull day.
I like it. I like it. I love it.
Yeah, I love my
Then you
job.
see,
So
like-
if ever YouTube would hit me off and it would get me some income, I still want to drive 3 days on the truck at least. You know, because I enjoy my job. Because like, yeah, you go places, you see the country, you go to your customers. Like my boss has a lot of different types of job. He drives a lot for DHL with the trucks. You know, they're driving a box trucks. It's 10 meters long. And we do some for electronic house appliance electronics, like washing machines, refrigerators, furnaces, and stuff like that. And also I do so one day in the week I drive for Rexel, and that is like stuff for electricians. So I go to all these electrician companies, and also to building sites. And this shit is really crazy because I have to start at 3 a.m. then. This is when I wake up. Yeah, this is when I wake up in the middle of the night. Start at 3 a.m., but I finish at 2 p.m. instead of like in the evening. So it's before all the traffic jams. I can drive home. It's really nice. I go sleep 1 or 2 hours, and then I'm go out and have
midnight
my
daylight
evening
was
dinner.
always the hardest. Working as a paramedic and having to cover midnight, and then daylight calls off, and you end up sticking around the rest of the day. That was the hardest shift out of anything. Ever.
Yeah, it fucks me up for the Tuesday as well, because you're not 100%, because you started that early and then the next day you start at 5 or 6, and then you're like, oh man, I'm still tired from that day because my rhythm has changed. But yeah, and you do like way more stops. It's like 40 stops, and normally I do like 12 to 20, 22 stops or something. So it's crazy.
Jesus,
That's
my
rough.
job. I drive for Amazon. I'll drive for Amazon 180 stops a day I've been doing. Fucking
Yeah. I did that when I had the small driver's license as well, and that's a shitty job. Nobody even offers you coffee. And yeah. On the truck, I know where I can grab my coffee at these companies. I know which companies have the better coffee. I know which companies has soft toilet paper as well. It's just very important. You know? This toilet is clean.
That's got sandpaper.
Yeah, I'm like looking at my list. I need to shit. Damn. Oh wait, there's good toilet paper and a nice toilet, and then they have coffee. I'm holding my shit till I get there. You know.
And then you get out the wagon, you run like hell. Get out of the way!
Yeah, opening the door, pulling somebody off the toilet. It's my turn.
You're not gonna move. You're not gonna move. I'm gonna sit on your knee. There you go.
We are sharing this thing.
Gonna leave it in your lap.
Yeah, you have more legs then.
I perish the thought of that one. Perish the thought of that one. I wonder which member of the shit family that would come under.
Princess Third. Princess Third.
All right. I think it's time for us to jump into a retro vape, and then we can get back to getting to know Vaping Bik.
Ooh.
Plus, it'll give you a chance for a lube break.
Yeah, that's what I need. You saw my body language, huh?
Alrighty, so before us today, we have a Kangertech K1. I don't even know how old this thing is. When they get back, they're going to have to check this thing out. And I got to make sure I don't show you any barcodes so we don't get stricken by YouTube and their lovely algorithm. But here, what is this K1 going to look like from Kangertech? The K1 starter kit. Got a beautiful little user manual. Is that even a manual or is that more like a card? Little fold-out user manual. And there we go. You know, this old retro vape stuff is such good quality compared to a lot of the stuff we have now. The stuff we have now is all made to be practically disposable. Look at this.
Yeah, the
stainless
unboxing experience
steel.
is nice.
Look at that.
What's the name of this product? A cone or something?
Yep, K1, I call it.
Oh, Kangertech. Kangertech, yeah. Yeah, Kangertech used to be something, but nowadays they all come with strange products, right?
Yeah, they're nowhere to be found anymore.
Yeah, well, last weird thing I saw was like the pump squonker, like looked like a soap dispenser with a pumper, you know? You remember that thing?
Look at that brushed stainless steel. You know this had to have cost them a pretty penny to manufacture this.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Nice clicky button.
There goes your screen.
Built-in
It's just
battery.
little dots. Is that your power? The little dots?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to look at the user manual to see if that's something that can even be adjusted. 3.5 mils of capacity, so technically it's not TPD compliant. But it's the Pangu tank.
That 2 ml liquid thingy doesn't really make sense. That's why I order my stuff from France. They don't care about the 2 ml capacity thing. They just go over it.
Yeah, France and Germany don't care about this whole TPD crap.
Oh,
Yeah, they care about other rules, but they do their like. There's this chauvinistic side of the French people. They like to do things like how it is French, so they don't care.
It's their way or the highway.
But the Germans do it. When
exactly.
you see the Germans, they're all the Germans are walking around with Titans and God knows what. Under the Germans, they've got huge things on them.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard
I
of
like
this
it
battery?
like when it is big.
A 20, 30, 50 battery.
What? 30, 20, 30, 50. That's what 20.
It's a 20, 30,
high.
50 battery. There's too many
20,
numbers.
30, 50.
Wow.
20, 30, 50 battery, 3,000 milliamp hours. Resistance of the coil is 0.15. Micro USB charging port. 5 LEDs shows the battery level.
Wow. Let's have a look. 20, 30, 50, B-A-T-T-A-R-Y.
And you can replace the coil without getting your hands wet, they said.
It's a square battery.
What, 20 mils by 30
It'll be
mils by 50 mils?
Yeah, it's a square battery. 50 mil height, 20 mil wide, 30 mil width. Yeah. They're called a 20, 30, 50 polymer lithium battery. That's a monitoring one, that like. But yeah, that's pretty much what you're right. They're a square battery.
This is weird. The drip tip is actually a cap over top of the coil. The
I've
chimney
seen a
of the
couple like that
coil.
because they're bespoke, aren't they?
And there's your top cap.
Is it?
And it screws off.
Weird little battery, like. Strange little battery.
So how old is this device actually?
What is it?
From what year is
Kangertech
it?
K1.
Kangertech K1. You allow me to sort that out? I'll have a look.
Yeah, but Bubbles RC Shed asks. Here you go. Kinda.
That's the only problem with this old retro vape stuff is that the glass is stuck to that O-ring. It is not coming off without me breaking this glass.
Lube it up. A long chimney, though.
Look at that coil.
Is that the
Holy
coil?
cow.
Wow, this long.
You're looking at about 9 years old.
Oh, wow. That's
round wire.
What?
It's round wire, but it has
15-ish.
cotton. No, it's not silica. It's at least it's cotton, right?
Yeah.
Seems
I
to be
believe
cotton.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's around 2015-ish when it was around.
Nice.
Yeah, that
That
feels
is
like
retro.
cotton.
That is.
Yeah.
Look at the size of that, man. The length of it. Jesus Christ. I remember them. Fucking hell.
That will diminish the flavor, I guess.
They're horrible. You're not gonna enjoy that. That's gonna be horrible. Still look at the length of it, man. Jesus Christ.
I'll put some clementine citrus mango in there from the Frusion Juice Company. Very strong, beautiful flavor. I'm going to do my typical, I don't know any better, and I'm going to drip a couple drops in there.
Is it actually a mouth to lung tank with the size of that coil?
I don't know.
Can it be a direct to lung? Holy moly, that's long.
That's long. It's not very wide, though.
Jesus. Exactly. It's like screwing a cigarette in. So, Bick, what do you reckon your next purchase is going to be? What do you fancy next?
Well, there are some stuff that is coming out. There's also already some stuff on the way that I purchased. I can look at my orders, what is coming on the way. Let me go to the website there. See my orders.
Are these coming up for? Are you going to review these as well? Yeah, these upcoming
I hope
reviews
so.
as well. Yeah.
I got the 3 Maxus 3 coming my way. That's interesting from one other side. And from this side, let me check that out. I got the X Cross Cube coming my way. The kit. I got this like Horizon Tech Talon pod coming my way, but I'm pretty stoked on because you know Horizon Tech and the Falcon coils and the Falcon Tech. This amazing flavor. So I have had my high hopes for the Talon pod system.
What the heck were they thinking back in the day when they gave you this little 3-inch long USB charging cable?
You didn't have a computer?
And let's see. And I have another order coming my way. And this one will have the Trine pod of Innikin with the replaceable battery. It's interesting.
Oh, yes.
And also from S-Modus, I got the Minikin coming my way, the aluminium S-Modus thingy. And I'm pretty stoked. Yeah.
Look what I got set up to do a review on as well. We were just talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I ordered one. Yeah. Did they send it to you?
No. I bought that myself. Bought the coils to go with it. Because it's the same M series coils that go into the other FreeMax products I got.
Oh, yeah, you got the complete kit. I just got the mod only.
Yeah, I got the complete kit, and then I got a box of coils to go with it. So I'm going to be doing the review on that, starting that.
It comes with the Fire Luke tank or something?
Yes.
The Fire Luke, yeah. God, I remember that, the Fire Luke.
Yeah,
what was that?
I was not so stoked on the last Fire Luke, so didn't really like it, though. But I like the mods.
What was that one that had the big... Can you remember that one that brought out that had the big bubble glass? It was like a fucking fishbowl. What was that one called again? Oh, God, I can't think of it. The bubble glass was like a bloody fish bowl. It was massive. I've got 2 of them upstairs. I can't remember the name of them. Shit.
I remember the Fumitech Dragon Ball that came out. That was cool. Or the Earth Globe. Basically the same.
But Here's a question for both of you, right? You can both have this one, right? If money was no object, what would be your ultimate setup?
Does it even have to be that expensive?
Really?
My ultimate setup.
Well, first off, I would want to have one with a DNA board in it, simply because of the longevity of it. But simply because it's got a DNA board doesn't guarantee that it's going to last forever. I found that out with my Dovpo. The plastic that they used to make the battery case deteriorated long before the board ever even had an issue with it. But that's one that I would want. I would want a DNA board, a Dovpo Odin with the DNA board in it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the new Odin to come with a new with a DNA board in it. He's probably gonna release it anytime soon, because he did it with the previous Odin. So probably he's gonna do it with the next Odin, if it sells enough.
See, that annoys that kind of annoys me when they bring a mod out, right, and it's got its own chip and everything, right? It's absolutely fine. They do it with the top side. Its original chip was fine, and then they stuck a Yeehee chip in it, and it nearly doubled in bloody price just because it had a Yeehee board in. That really pisses me off. That.
Yeah, the DNA board will add €100, probably like 85 quid in your language.
Like I said, this Hadron. It's the original board. It's still going. It's ancient and it's brilliant. I wouldn't want a Yeehee board. I wouldn't want one. As much as I like Yeehee boards, I wouldn't want one of this.
Yeah, and actually, the DNA board. Why would somebody use a DNA board? Is actually for the temperature control part. If you use that, do you use that?
For stainless steel homemade coils, I would. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it makes sense. Yeah.
The only thing I like about the DNA boards, right, and I'll be honest with you, is the replay mode. When you set it up and you just put on the replay mode and it guns forever. That's the only thing I like about them.
Yeah, and the customizability on the newer ones, right, with the colored screen, then you can put your own screen behind it. Is kind of nice, but yeah, you have to hook it up to your computer, but it's nice to fiddle with.
I've still got an old Lost Vape Paranormal there, and I love it for the replay. It's the old DNA boards, but it's still gunning. And how old's that? You know, it's still cracking on it. Cracking little mod. The old Paranormal. Love it.
But yeah, if I would have lots of money, I would buy a couple of those Vape Smarter ones. They look awesome. Those stab wood acrylic ones. Oh, yeah, that's like
now.
This
if this money situation, if this money situation was an endless supply of it, like it isn't just a one-time purchase, I might get into the burrow tanks.
But burrow tanks become affordable now. With the Vandy Vape, you got the B80,
they're not that
B60.
expensive now.
Yeah, there are cheaper options that are very good, actually.
Yeah.
Like the Vandy Vape Pulse has only a problem with the magnets on the doors. Well, you got super glue for that. So it became affordable.
Yeah, you get into your own DIY to repair a lot of stuff that you have in the vaping sphere.
Yeah. I think there are like a lot of companies now are like even Rinko has come part of the Boro game. It's not very nice looking device like others, but yeah. I think the Vandy Vape Pulse is the best budget option because that bridge that comes with it, it's freaking amazing. Really they should sell the bridge separately. Would be awesome. Everybody would try it out. It's simple, easy, and it has good flavor and it works. That's quite nice. So yeah, because Boros,
so you are a direct to lung vapor, and that's what you prefer over the mouth to lung stuff, right? So how is the burrow stuff compared for direct to lung? Do you find it too restrictive sometimes?
Sometimes, yeah. Now for the Vandy Vape, I find that one satisfying because I take the air. You have a special airflow pin for the drip tip. I take that out, and you got a 4 millimeter airflow pin for it. and I put I can put I think I have a 3mm 0.2 ohm coil in that bridge, and it whips like a dream. It's Cloudy Beast. I like it.
Yeah.
And I recently found, I still need to review this, is the Eclipse. The Eclipse from Yacht Vape. You can put dual coils in this one.
Ooh.
Go away. Dual
That
coils,
little
isn't
tiny
that?
thing.
Get away.
Now let me trip that out because I can do that. Focus.
Holy shit, you can and all.
2.5mm coils, and you have dual coils. And that's cloudy.
That's cool, that.
But it does give a lot of condensation, as you can see there. There's a little puddle on there, yeah. I haven't vaped it for 2 days now. Let me clean that out. But yeah, I can rip that at 60 watts, and that's why I'm using the Tycoon, because that's a single 21700 Boro from PD Vape it is, I think.
I'm always impressed when we go and do these retro vapes, how you can get something like this that, you know, is 7 years old in technology and actually produces amazing vapor.
You see that, Klaus? That's from the Yacht Vape. Oh, the battery is almost depleted.
That's still a canny punch on it, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's punchy. And I like it. So yeah, that's definitely gonna be a good review. You can also put a 3mm single coil in there. But yeah, you want to put 2 coils in there and then go 2.5. So I'm using these coils for that. I think these are the ones. Is this the 2.5mm? Yes, this it is. Just these coils. from Fumitech premium coils, Alien Direct Long, Nichrome 80.
I'll have to find those. I haven't seen those ones here.
So yeah, that's a really satisfying Boro experience for me there.
It's old tanks like this that get me to go, you know what? Maybe that Boro tank would work out for me. But I'm afraid. I'm afraid it's going to be a rabbit hole like I was with DIY.
Yeah, it
Once
is
you
a
get
rabbit
started
hole.
in it, then it's just like, oh, I got to try that. Oh, I got to try that. Oh, I got to try that.
Yeah, you have these high-end like 80 euros or 100 plus euros for just a tiny bridge, and I'm like, sometimes I'm interested in those. But yeah, the most expensive I got is the Hussar, I think, SKI, and my wife was using it. I think I have it in. I don't know where the mod is now. I have it in my. What's going on, Kenny?
I went to open my can of beer, the fucking pull ring came off and it hasn't opened.
I used the back of a tool and then punch it in.
Yeah.
And start lurking on it.
Get a big flat blade screwdriver and punch it open.
It'll just gets bush up in the air and I got it, you know what I mean? Do you deal much with mechanical mods? Are you mechanical mods, or do you like your regular?
No, I love mechanicals. Yeah.
You like your mechanicals, yeah?
Yeah. I got this is my Precious. Wait, maybe I can use my other camera. I need to clean out the table. Wait. All
right. Well, while you're doing that, I got a question for you. Do you have a Stabwood mod yet?
Oh, yeah, here.
Oh, well, yeah, look at that.
There you go.
That
is gorgeous.
SL Mini Stabwood. Here we go. We can drop that on there to the other side. It's mirrored there. Gorgeous,
wow.
Right? Yeah, so I got the Stabwood. Now coming back to the other questions, this is one of my favorite mechanicals. It's from France, from Wheels in Time.
That's nice, that.
This is the R10 21700 by Sébastien Laverne, French modder. Yeah, I got the QP on the Juggernaut MR2 here on the QP Prey. And the Catilla you guys already saw.
Yes.
Let's see what else I got. The Catilla is here. You guys already see it. It's pretty nice.
How low do you go? How low do you go on them? How low do you go? How low do you go?
I don't go slower than 0.09.
Yeah.
that's as far as I'm willing to go. I got some older. I got the Purge as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got this one. I got this one. This one I just have a top one. I got this mechanical. It's like it's a clone, Ghani clone. It's like a bullet ship.
Yeah, I've got no problem with clones. I've got a couple of clones in the graft, absolutely fine.
And this is the Purge.
Nice.
Oh, good old Purge.
Good old Purge.
Neil Pitt says that most of the burrow bridges come with a 4mm air pin, and it's loose, restricted direct long vape. But you need an AIO to get good air.
Yeah, except the Blaze Solo doesn't come with the 4mm. So it's like very restricted direct long. So they got the Tempo RDA on that, and then look at this one, Stack Dreamer.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, Dreamer.
My wife calls this a dildo.
It's big enough.
And long enough. Yeah. It's a little bit thin though.
You want to give it a smell just to make sure.
Honey, why does this smell like you?
Bubble says, I've always loved stabwood mods, but man, are they expensive.
This is the Revival Mac mod. This is only like €100, so it's pretty cheap. And I have the Goon, custom Goon on top. And it's a really nice, good budget mechanical option, yeah. You haven't seen the actual dildo, yeah. That's gonna haunt me for the rest of my life, something I did on Savage's show.
Bubbles wants to know if you remember the Geek Vape Karma mech and matching RDA.
I don't have it. I wish I had it, but I started too late with full-on vaping on mechanicals, I guess. Yeah. In the beginning, I was a little bit scared and intimidated by the mechanicals because I was aware of the dangers with it, because for mechanical mods, you are the safety. There's no safety. Yes. There's not a chip that's regulating the safety for you. So I like if I don't use it, take the batteries out, like that. But I got more comfortable with the mechanicals since I got more experience now. So yeah, I love it because it's the moment you put in a fresh battery, freshly charged, and you hit it. Oh, it's so hard. It's nice. Yeah. Also, another beauty. It's like a revival of Tesla 6.
Ooh, I love that.
The punk, yeah, the Dex version. I love that. Just that artwork. It's like freaking heavy. Is there batteries in there now? Yeah, there is. I love it. Yeah.
Tesla SIGs.
Yeah. What's the peeping noise?
Kenny set off the smoke alarm.
Yeah, the Hunky I showed, yeah. I showed the Hunky already. So Eddie wants to see it again. There we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And the tank that comes in there is also... If you get the Hunky, you get the matching tank. It's like 5 layers of engraving on there. Look at that. A little bit back. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful done. Yeah, Mod Corporation over in Spain are amazing.
Love it, love it, love it, man.
But it's a difficult mod, the Hunky. Sometimes doesn't take all the types of batteries and stuff like that. Sometimes.
This is going to be interesting. I think this is finally sat long enough. Wow.
Yeah, and your smoke alarm went off.
The flavor's not bad on this. I'm kind of surprised. For round wire coils with such a long chimney. That's not bad. I wish I could turn it up a little bit. Doesn't have any sweetness to it, though.
So you only get a part of the flavor profile.
Yeah. I get the tangerine and nectarine kind of aspects to the flavor.
Neil Pitts has an opinion on this on the Boro ones. And Hunky, one of the best sport devices is like the Stubby 21. Comes with the RDA style Boro tank that holds 8 ml of e-juice.
Ooh. Stubby 21.
Yeah, I got the Stubby 21. Yeah, I got the 21-700 somewhere. I got the X-ray edition. I also got the 18650 because that's the first thing he released. That came later with the 21-700. Don't know where it is. Maybe my wife took it. I got here this is the 18650. But I got the tall boy tank in there now. Yeah, I got it modified. Now it has the Evolve chip in there. Has an Evolve chip, you see?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's modified, so it's pretty nice. It has the SR bridge in there, so that's. I don't know where my 21 is now at the moment. Too much mods in here in the ocean of mods.
I know that feeling. I know that feeling, brother. I have to put stuff away all the time. It's just like, where do you put them all? And then try to keep track of it.
And maybe my wife took one upstairs. Who knows? I keep saying my wife, but we are not married, though.
Oh, really?
No.
So how long you been with her?
Since I was like neighbors with benefits before I got caught with drugs, and then I stopped with using drugs and became something serious because she's a mother of 3 kids. She has a son and 2 daughters, so.
She's definitely looking out for her children, putting them as a priority.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course, they have to be. And they are some rowdy kids, though. But we're living in the same flat apartment building, but I'm keeping my own flat. So, because, yeah, with the hours that I work, I have to go to bed early sometimes. That's why you mostly see me in the beginning of the show, and then later I'm gone, because I have to go to bed.
Yeah, that's why I asked you ahead of time. I'm like, listen, I know that you drive trucks, so I don't know that you guys have different hours than, the standard 9 to 5 or whatever. Uh-oh, yeah. Kenny's got a package.
Are you going to show it? Are you going to show it to us? Is she watching the show?
Where'd I put my earpiece?
Okay, I got a little game for you guys to play. Here's the Hammer of God. Hey, people in chat, be quiet because you guys know it. And I have the Valkyrie XL with some 5mm coils on there. And I can tell you guys what's the resistance. It's reading out at, where's the resistance? 0.28 ohms. How much wattage do I vape this?
105 watts.
Kenny, what do you reckon? He's getting his calculator out. Eddie got it right, but he has like knowledge.
It's all right. I muted Kenny while the smoke detector was going off.
It said
Oh, you just hear that, did you?
160 watts.
I think you like it warm. 120 would be good for me.
Yeah, it's
So
quite
that's my
warm, but
personal
it can get warmer. I when I did the review, I vaped it till up 400 watts.
I've done mine.
I had
Did you do
to.
a
I had
400 watt
to.
vape?
You
I
feel
did.
this tension.
I did a 400 watt vape. Fuck me, did it hurt?
Yeah. I was like preparing for this review, you know, like I started out at 150 in like a couple days, and then I pumped it up to 170, and then to 200, 250, training myself for that heat, you know, like for the review.
You trained.
I was training myself.
I did straight off the bat. I says, 150 watts, that's nice, right? 400 watt vape. Woof. Holy fuck shit.
One time I had the wrong build in there, and it turned into a flamethrower. Like, oh shit! I had to rebuild it and re-wick it.
Holy moly, that's not good. That's not good.
I did that on one of my news broadcasts that I did, one of the Global 20s. I had a brand new, freshly wicked device, and I cranked the wattage up to the max and held it up to the camera and fired the button, and it lit on fire.
Bye. You had to buy a new camera?
No, I'm like, this is how these researchers are coming up with these bogus fit claims that, you know, it contains titanium and all kinds of metal and lead and, you know, it's worse for you than smoking cigarettes. That's the only way it could possibly be that way.
Yeah, I was one time at the barber shop, and she had a little helpster. She was 16 years old. Her friend was selling illicit vapes at school, so she had a vape with her. And like, isn't it like I'm sucking on the battery? I'm saying, well, in that device, as long as the battery doesn't leak, you're not sucking on the battery. If it starts leaking.
Just not possible.
Just not possible, yeah. But 16 years old, has a boyfriend, same age, and some people from Germany with a van bring all these illegal 5% vapes into the country, and he sells it at school. And they are punishing the shops for the youth vaping.
It's the majority suffering for the minority, as they say.
Yes, guys, I have a drinking problem. The bottle is empty.
Mine's almost there too. What's the percentage of alcohol in yours? We didn't check that part out.
It's only 10%. 10? This is 10%. 10% only.
10.
So now I'm going back to a beer. Yeah, this one has how much percent? States right here.
3.8.
Yeah, it's nothing.
3.8.
Yeah, 3.8.
God, even I'm on a higher one. I'm on a higher one here on that one, mate.
But this is
11.1.
Oh shit!
But technically though, I'm on 20% because that's like 5% times 4. So I'm, you know, taking in 20% alcohol technically.
See what Kenny doesn't have by alcohol by volume, he makes up for in quantity.
Yes.
Exactly. That's how you do it.
It's a good flavor though.
Eddie, I got the same. Got my coffee.
Oh, he's a coffeeaholic, this guy. He loves his coffee. Absolutely loves it. So anyway, apart, I seen I was running around like looking for Amazon parcels and trying to turn off friggin' fire alarms and looking on my headset. How was your retro vape? Did it turn out good or was it shit?
There you go. Just like that. Works great. Doesn't have any sweetness to it. But I mean, it produces a decent tasting vape.
It's not that bad then, really. Wow. I didn't expect that, judging by them coils, like.
I wish I could turn it up some.
It probably needs a bit more power through it.
I got some.
I don't think you can adjust the
waiting.
wattage in this.
There are some products that I'm really waiting for to be released at my place where I buy it, and it's like the new kit .AIO-X, the modular one. I'm also anticipating the Box Centaurus P200, who has a potential meter. It's like a box mod. Also the new mod Nemo DNA 60.
Nice.
And I'm really looking forward to this mechanical squonker from Inspiration of Vape. It's the bottom feeder mech Inspiration of Vape. So they are saying it's available soon there. I'm looking forward to getting that. And I don't know if you guys heard about this one, but there's coming out a new Asgard XL RDA. You guys heard of that one?
No. I like the Asgard. Like, I've got that on one of these somewhere. It's a nice RDA.
Yeah, I can show you.
I've got the Asgard Mini.
I can show you guys. Here you go. Vapors Cloud. So it's gonna.
I love Vapors. I love Vapors.
This is the color I'm gonna get it in. This is really definitely the color.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I love that Vapors Cloud purple. It's so gorgeous. I actually hated the what is it, the Shift Subom tank, because it has a different purple. That's my mod. Still need to review it though.
This color purple, mate. You need this color purple that I got my mod. Yeah, that RDA would go lovely with my mod.
look at the tech. Oh, look gorgeous. And it's like 35 millimeters, so yeah, it's gonna be nice on the hog. Oh, massive diameter of 37 millimeters. 39 millimeters with the beauty ring. Oh, it's gonna be so gorgeous on the hog.
See, I'm a big fan of the Valhallas, mate. I think they're absolutely outstanding.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I love them. Big fan of them.
Vic, you should take the link to that website where you saw that at and drop it into the Ninja chat. If you go into the Ninja screen, there's actually that box on the bottom left. That's a chat window you can open up and you can type it in the chat. And then Kenny can go right to that link and it won't be on the stream.
Yeah, but he needs a VAT number to order from there.
Oh, really?
It's a wholesaler. But
It's crazy how restrictive vaping purchases have become.
That's the Valhalla Mini. That's the Valhalla Mini, and this is on the Heavy Hitter by Tenacious. Love this setup. Absolutely love it. Valhalla Mini. Oh my god!
I had to press F11 so you don't see the URL on your stream.
What the hell? We'll get banned anyway.
But I love that deep purple, like this purple of the Odin. It's just gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. The Empire.
Why did you not get a?
So gorgeous.
Why did you not get a purple? Why did you not get a purple blinging hog?
I had a purple hog. I have it here.
Yeah. There you go. That's what we're talking about. Yes.
But I had a problem with the screws on the bottom, and I had to take it apart and put it back together. But it drains my batteries without me using it, so it's broken down.
Holy moly!
So be careful. Be careful with those cogs because they are really fragile. Yeah.
Fragile, yeah.
And that's a shame for how expensive the hog is.
Yeah, for the consumer.
That is crazy.
And they're coming out with new hogs, by the way.
Really?
You know that?
Wow.
Let me see if I can find those. They're coming with Samurai Edition again. F11. There we go. There we go. You got a black one and a silver one with the samurai art on there.
Oh.
Nice.
4 battery ones, yeah.
Yeah,
Got a chip in and all.
This is the Hawk 400. Yeah. but then with the artwork of the samurai, which really looks dope. So this is dropping soon. Look at that. It's gorgeous.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah, but I already have 2 hooks, so why should I get it?
It might have to be my first purchase from them.
I used to be able to do stuff like that because I used to do a lot of hydro dipping. You know, I used to do all the carbon fiber hydro dipping, and I did a couple of mods, and they turned out all right. I've done a blood spatter one and all that stuff, and you can hydro dip, like you can do have a bit of fun with that, like.
How long do you have to wait before you can put batteries in them, though? After you hydro dip it?
But a mech one, it's not so bad because just nothing. There's no electrics in them. But I mean, technically, you're just ripping them down with the frame. Obviously, you can't dump a whole lot because you've got to submerge it in water, haven't you? So you've got to take it apart. Do it.
Oh, Eddie's asking me a question. Have you reached out to any companies for product specs? Do you wait for them to contact you? I've reached. I sent mails to some companies after I did reviews on products of theirs, and then sent them the link of the reviews as well. And sometimes they will reply, "Oh, thank you for interest in our products, blah blah blah," but they don't send me really stuff. And I try to contact other companies, but they don't really respond all the time. I'm not just waiting for them to contact me. There are like 3 companies that responded. Only Smallland has actually sent me stuff. Winco promised me stuff. Haven't delivered yet. And Wotofo has promised me some stuff. But yeah. It doesn't really matter if they send me or not. No, I'll buy them myself. At least I can review what I want to review.
I'm that way with Freemax. Freemax used to send me stuff, and then they quit sending me stuff, and it's just like, you know what? I'm interested in this. I'm going to buy it, and I'm going to do the review on it because I'm not, waiting for you to send it to me to do a review on something that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
I think genuinely a lot. Go ahead.
I also emailed S-Modus. They actually responded to me. And then they said because they sent to another YouTuber I know, they sent an email. He sent the email, he forwarded it to me, and hey, what should I do? He asked me. So I got their email address. So I emailed them, and they actually said, they replied with the question, are you going to Hall of Vape? And I said, yes, okay, then we can come visit our booth and we can talk there. So maybe Osmosis will send things in the future, but I'm not going to wait for Hall of Vape. I already ordered the Dominican. So after I did the review on that, I'll email them. But I have to test it because it is a pod system. With pod systems...
I think generally the vaping industry is kind of up in the air at the minute because there's that many countries now who are trying to, inflict all these laws and rules and bans and all this shit. I think they're kind of like taking a back seat a bit and thinking, we'll wait and see type of thing. There's not a lot of releases as such, is there? There's just far and few between. Obviously, the pod market are just going to hammer it now for the next year, but they're going to be knackered after a year, especially in the UK.
In the UK, France, Poland is also looking at banning disposables. So, yeah.
So I think you're going to get a lot of hammering off them for the next 12 months or so. But I think generally the industry, they're thinking, well, we might have some new releases, but we're just kind of going to wait and see. Especially the UK, it's up in the air because, like I said, we've got a government that's obviously banning disposables. We've got a potential government who may win the elections who are totally fucking anti-vaping. The Labour Party they're just not interested in it. So it's up in the air, and I think a lot of companies are just holding back a bit and just waiting to see what happens.
I've had 3 companies reach out to me and they say, okay, well, what country are you in? And I said, United States, and then they ghosted me. Really? But part of that, we talked about that last week in the news. The big China Tobacco Corporation is now going around with inspectors verifying that these vape companies are only sending products to countries where they can legally sell this stuff in. That's one of the reasons why those 3 companies bailed on me, because they're like, oh, you don't have PMTA, you don't have an application in, you can't send it to the United States.
So I'm actually lucky I'm in the Netherlands. They don't know our rules.
Because a lot of them shifted from the United States into Europe, because right now Europe still has the TPD. So as long as it's TPD compliant, you can still sell it.
Yeah. And then France doesn't give it them.
Yeah, I mean, I had a couple of like disposable companies approaching me, and they wanted to send like the 3,500 puffs, 10,000 puff devices. I said, look, I can't take them because it's illegal here. So you'd be wasting your time. I was like a tech, but I can't review them.
You can review them, but then you're gonna need subscribers from all over the world.
Yeah,
I got subscribers from all over the world.
Technically, it's an illegal device. You know, I'm in the UK. I'm technically got an illegal device in my hand, and you know, you don't know. Weird, man. It's a weird one.
Yeah, I said no to a lot of disposable companies. Only Votofo I said yes to, because I like the rebuildable things they did, and I think, okay, I want the connection with this company because I like their stuff. I would be willing to make some shorts for them, but I wouldn't do a full-length review on disposables because it's a little bit against my principle. Yeah, but I like the brand Votofo, and I love the coils. I love the rebuildables they used to make.
Dusty, you can get a new drip tip. Any of the 810 drip tips will fit into the Arbiter too.
Yeah.
Even the ones that have the O-rings on them, they'll fit in there. They're a little tight, but they'll fit.
I guess on the disposables debate, I still think they've got a place in the vape scene because, you know, there's a lot of people that just want simplicity. They just want to open it up and vape. They don't want to change coils. They don't want to fill it up with juice. You know, I still think
get a pod system then. Like Asmodus started the blank bar. It's like yeah, it's just a pod system because Asmodus was doing disposables for a long time, and now they're hitting back to the open systems now with their pod systems.
Actually, vaping is under attack in Canada. If you watch Brent Stafford from Regulator Watch, you'll see a lot of the stuff that they're talking about there. The one thing that is restrictive in Canada that you may not have noticed or experienced yet is everything must be child resistant compliant. So now you have to have CRC certified products. That's one of the reasons why Oxva sent me this one, the SQ. This is actually a child resistant certified pod that goes in here. They have a spring system on the top. So when you go to fill this pod and you pull the thing out, this can't leak. So if somebody puts this in their mouth, it's a sealed pod essentially that you can refill because of the springs.
Yeah, it's got like a spring hole. But I think you've hit a good point there. I think like once the disposables are banned, you just watch the overflow of pod kits. There'll be pod kit after pod kit after pod kit after pod kit. Yeah, it's going to be absolutely flooded.
It's the next best thing. If you're moving from disposable to a vape device, you should go to like a pod system where you have to throw away pods because it's the most less hassle. Yeah, we prefer maybe a changeable coil because we don't want to throw away the plastic all the time, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
And just like these things, not only do you get the refillable pods, but Oxva also is manufacturing for countries that are restrictive a sealed pod. So you legit just toss the pod, put a new pod in, and it's not a disposable.
That's what will happen. That's what will happen. You'll get a lot of sealed pod systems coming out to like kind of replace the disposable market. For people who don't want to piss fart on,
Elfbar has the Alpha, then they have the closed pod system, the pre-filled pod systems. And you've got for Lost Mary, you got the Topo Air or something it's called. But I think that's a good step for the environment that you keep the battery as well. So especially my girl, my woman will agree on that because she's a little bit of an environmentalist. She'll rather get secondhand stuff than buy something new.
You know, you're talking environmental thing. I mean, me and Alex have spoke on numerous occasions. The solutions are there. You can make them all environmentally friendly if people just had a recycling. every vape shop, every person that's selling a vape product like that should have a recyclable.
They should have, in my opinion. In my opinion, you should have this that you have to pay extra for the disposable, like $5. Yeah, and you get that back when you bring it back to the vape shop, so they will recycle it. Yeah, and then they can reuse the battery, recycle the plastic. Would be awesome. So the people won't throw them on the street and dropping them everywhere.
And if they do throw them on the street at that price, I think that they'd even do it for $1 a piece. If it was $1 sitting on the ground there, and you saw it there, you'd pick it up and take it back to the vape shop with you.
Yeah, of course. Our kids are like picking up bottles because you have a deposit on the bottles now. And that's how they make money. They pick it up. Yeah, well, I picked them up on the bicycle from school. And I'm like, hey, where's she? Oh, she found bubbles again. But yeah, it's extra
free money sitting there on the street.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This is old stuff because, like, when I was a kid, you know, you bought a bottle of pop and it was a glass bottle, and when you took it back, you got 2 pence, you know, like tuppence, when it was before metric. You got money back on your empty bottle, and that's how I used to get me pocket money when I was a kid. So I used to knock on people's door and go, we used to call pop bottling. We used to knock on people's door and go on the old pop bottles, and we used to collect people's pop bottles, cash them in, and get our pocket money. It's been around for years.
I save all my bottles and cans because you also have it here in the Netherlands on cans. And we used to give allowance to the kids, like €1 a week for each one of them, 3 times. But now they do like the bottles, and they got way more money because in the truck I drink all the time, you know, the beer cans and the beer bottles,
Bubble says all CRC did for Canada for pods was take away the replaceable coils in favor of the throwaway pods. Geek Vape, Vaporesso, Oxford, UL, and many more companies are now making CRC compliant products for UK and Canada.
Yeah, that's right. And what Neil Pitt says is here as well. By 2027, all vape devices sold in Europe have to have a removable battery. So that's why Inner can come with the Trine and have that removable battery now. And the Asmodus Minikin also has a removable battery and chipset even.
Jason Vapes, hello and welcome.
Transition. Hi, Jason Vapes.
Make you 2 mods.
Nice.
All righty. So what else can we do here?
Whatever you want us to do.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it really is. This propaganda is really strong, the negative information out there, you know. How many times you have a discussion with somebody and they bring up a volley.
We need to talk Bik into mixing, Eddie says.
Yeah, I've noticed.
He'll get there eventually.
I mean, like I say, in terms of what you said, you know, like recyclables, you know what it is? The companies are crying out for the raw materials for lithium batteries. They're actually crying out for it, for the raw materials, and yet there's that much stuff there that's recyclable that just gets thrown away. Honestly, they're crying out for it. You know, they need it more now. You know, the electric cars and all that kind of stuff. They're absolutely crying out for recyclable.
Electric bikes, electric cars. Yeah.
They're crying out for it.
Yeah.
Yet, you know, nobody. I'm quite actually flabbergasted how nobody's actually tapped into this market for recycling batteries, because there must be money to be made if you can get them batteries. If you went out and collected all them devices with batteries and sell them on to whoever, there's got to be some money in it, isn't there?
There should be.
Gotta be.
Should be quite a bit of money in there.
It should be, yeah, lithium.
Yeah, people's crying out for it. Because apparently lithium or something or whatever it is, they use as a hard mineral to mine or dig up or whatever, you know, it's a very limited quantity of a resource of what I hear, what I gather. I mean, I could be wrong, like, but you know, they're crying out for recyclable batteries, absolutely screaming for them.
But you know what? You take a look at everything else in society as a whole, and how many other things do we pitch that should be recycled? They make it nearly impossible to recycle things. Look at the computers and the laptops and the technology and the tablets and the cell phones. How many of those ever get recycled?
Right. Very rarely. It's getting into the bin.
Actually, I drive truck and I do those home compliance things. And there's like one customer of ours that I bring stuff. And then when I'm finished my route, I'm going to start picking up stuff. So I'm picking up washing machines, old refrigerators at companies. And also we got the green crates from Recycle, it's called. They have like all the devices in there. Oh, I love picking those up because it's some companies, when I pick it up, I go look in there and I find working phones, working tablets, working laptops and everything.
It's
Which
unbelievable.
later I'll go to used products and then just sell them off and get some tax-free money.
Yeah, and then it goes back into the cycle of consumer use. I used to do the same thing, you know, doing computer repairs and stuff. People go and they buy new stuff, and I just take it and refurbish it and sell it off.
Yeah, so it gets used, yeah.
There's one thing I'm glad you don't do, my friend Vic, and that's deliver to vape shops, because they would get fuck all, wouldn't they?
Well, when I drive, I do sometimes. Before I do my route, I go to DHL, to the sorting center, and then bring all these roll containers out, and I see sometimes SKI vapes packages in there. From SKI, from the crystals, yeah. And it's really, I'm looking at the package like, hey, that's vapes. You know? I was not looking for it, but your eye immediately catches it. You know? Like, where's that going?
Get on your consignment, damaged stock. That'll do.
I'm going to have to look into that. Pam Spraggin says, for anybody interested, I got the UL Crown X a month ago and still on the first coil, and the flavor is still the same as the day I put it in there. That's the same way with this Oxva SQ Pro.
Yeah, those simples are awesome. What is that?
There are some new hair straighteners for the wife. GHDs, 140 quid.
Nice.
Oh.
Lovely.
Hair straighteners, she does that a lot because it's not so good for your hair, though.
She's got long hair. She likes straighteners, trust me.
She has curls normally.
This is like the Holy Bible to her, trust us.
Yeah, my wife and my daughter do the same thing.
You're getting laid on her birthday, man, my man.
That's the plan.
I went through an entire 30 ml bottle of juice with that X Slim pod, and the coil's still fantastic.
I hope you have some blue pills ready, Kenny.
I don't need them yet.
So he says.
My wife is nearly 20 years younger than me, and she keeps me young. Trust us, she keeps me
Yeah,
young.
Bick doesn't know that. Both Kenny and I have wives that are almost a drinking age younger than us.
Now mine's only 1 year younger.
That's it. Good. You want to get them young. Get them young while you can.
Lucky for us, she's not here in the chat anymore. or is she?
You'd be chastised.
I also bought some. I bought some new cables
For you and I, it
to
is.
keep my phone charged. I need them. I need cables for my phones. They're handy.
Always, yeah.
That's not bad, the day, you know. I only ordered these today, and they came. Quite impressed.
Love you.
We
Wife's
do
going to the
too.
store.
We
Well, she's
we
getting
love
more
you
beers
too.
for you.
We love you too.
Can't hear you because it's in my headpiece.
We love you too. That's what I was gonna say. Tell her we love her too. We all love you. We all
Hey,
love
they
you.
say they love you
Spread the
too.
love.
Yeah, keep swinging
There you go.
that
She says, "Love you
fire
guys."
around.
Spread the love.
She just gave me the menu for today. Cheeseburgers, baked beans, corn on the cob, and onion soup mixed potatoes on the grill.
Right. Right, that's it. What time's the next flight to fucking Pittsburgh? I'm coming over there.
Kenny wants to know when the next flight to Pittsburgh is. He's joining us for dinner.
Yeah, join me at Schiphol.
Come on down, she says.
We'll
There'll be
go
plenty
via
for all of
Holland.
us.
Yeah, we'll go via.
So the dogs are actually going to join me.
I love it.
Yay.
Love it. Love it.
Doggy
Love it.
time.
Yeah, I got to get some cleaning wipes.
Oh man, my thumb's gone up, my finger's gone like a pudding.
What?
Bastard. Yeah, big.
I
So
drank
you
a
know,
beatbox.
I'm glad you're plodding on there, making progress for your channel, mate. I hope hope you get where you want to be. Fingers crossed,
I'm pretty already am where I want to be, because it's not about the amount of subscribers, but I think I have a good quality of subscribers, because they put comments, they have the engagement. When I go live, there's like an average of 20-25 people online. So yeah, that's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want people that's going to engage with you rather than just click subscribe and watch the odd review and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I know a guy that has like a lot of more subscribers, and then when he goes live, he's arguing with the kids in his chat, and I'm like, I don't want that. I don't have that, you know. At least that's about the quality of subscribers, and if they watch your content, they enjoy your content. That's
And keep coming back for more.
Yeah, it's a satisfying feeling, you know, that like, hey, I'm doing this not only for myself, but also for the people watching. So yeah, it's fun.
No, but I think sometimes I think a lot of the time it's because they want to watch you as well. You know, they like you as a person, they're interested in what you have to say. So, you know, that says a lot in itself, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I have like this positive vibe that I'm like my energy. Because when I do,
wow,
yeah. If I do, sometimes I've been free for the last couple of weeks, but then I don't feel it, so I don't record it. So there's no video coming out that day, because you want to bring that energy that you're used to have. You know, it's like
it's refreshing. It's a refreshing thing to see somebody come at the vape scene with that kind of attitude and that kind of energy.
Yeah, that's you guys also have your energy, right? You see, when I watch your stream.
I think that's what happened when Flat Cap started. You know, he brought a total new angle to the vape scene. You know, like you said, with his effects, his music, his transition, he brought a total new thing to it. You know what I mean? And
he's
refreshing.
Good. I like the guy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm sorry to see him go, but you know, I mean, I think that there was another guy I used to like to watch as well, and he packed in. Whoa, God. The Devil Vapor. He packed in a couple of years ago now. Remember
Dean.
the Devil Vapor? Dean, the Devil Vapor. He packed in. He had 20,000 subs, and he wrapped it with 20,000 sub followers. Just totally walked away from vaping altogether.
Like Eddie 1C is giving me a nice compliment here. Yeah, Big is a funny guy. I watch his videos, even if it's something I'm not interested in.
Well, that's it. It's you. He's watching you, your personality, your persona, as we shall say. No,
Steve points that out all the time about how, when he got his channel started, he's like, you know what? I don't need to be exactly like them. I just need to be me, and there will be a group of people out on the planet that will follow me because it's me.
You know, that's the most important thing when you go on YouTube. Doesn't matter even what niche you have to be yourself. You don't know. I've seen reviewers from other countries and then having that fake smile, like, no, this guy is fake. You don't want to watch him. Right? not gonna go game dropping here.
I really like. Is it Jim BW? He does pretty much faceless. He's down there.
Yeah, the Belgian guy.
Big vape. Yeah, he's brilliant. He is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, but he's very serious in the stuff. Like, he measures everything. He explains it very well. That's his power, I guess. And then he just shows his face. You see this very calm, fluffy dude.
Yeah.
Just taking 2 puffs, and that's it. And he has like a German Shepherd as well. He has a dog. One time he was taking a puffs, and I see his dog coming. Oh, he has a dog. So cute.
Yeah, it's a pretty big one and all. It's a massive dog, and it's huge. It's like a wolf.
And he gets a lot of high-end stuff as well, and he gets it pretty fast. He's like out there. He does a great job. Yeah.
But the thing is, he's took a very simple approach to it.
Yeah, straight down to the table. Straight down to the table. Yeah.
Done. Picture of me vaping. That's it. Job
and
done.
He has a job, and he does this after work. I could not do that after work because I don't have an 8-hour job. I have a 12 to 15-hour job a day. I come home, I'm dead. I'm eating, I'm going to bed. You know?
Exactly. Well, I'm the same. I mean, I don't do a 15. I'm about 9 hour day. You know, I'm about 9 hour day, but it's a very strenuous day. You know, 180 drops or something, 9 hours. It's a very busy day. So it sucks. Yeah. And you come back exhausted. You're just knackered, aren't you? You're just like, by the time you get home, get your tea, and then you look at the clock and it's time to go to bed, ready to go again, isn't it?
That's the nice thing about doing these live shows, though, is there's very little prep that you need to do to go live, other than, you know, scheduling the stream and your basic research that you do. But once it's done, you're just done. It's uploaded. It's on YouTube. Maybe you go back in and put some timestamps in and call it a day.
Yeah, I like doing lives as well, but I cannot do them every week by myself. Like the World Vape organization, we do this weekly, so it's we all 3 work together to get it prepped. But for my vape round streams that I do solo, I need to have enough stuff to do something to fill those hours. But most of the time when I do my vape rounds, it's longer than my cooperation live stream, sometimes 2.5, 3 hours. It's like crazy. And like when we started doing the corporation live stream, then Eric was like, yeah, we should do an hour, blah blah blah. Like, what? I do 2.5 hours, sometimes even longer by myself for 2 hours. So it shouldn't be a problem.
And
with
the thing
the
is,
of us.
if people aren't interested in certain parts of your show, if you do a consistent layout, then they'll come for the part that they want and then leave. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not forcing anybody.
We've talked about it before about, our streams are always 5 hours long, and, it's too long for somebody to watch from beginning to end, week on week on week. But if somebody wants to come for the news, then they come for the news. If they want to come for the dad jokes, they come for the dad jokes, and they leave. Yeah. That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
But some people just come in for a live show, because like you said, there's not many out there now as such. They think, well, it's Tuesday night, who's on live? Oh, such and such on live, so I'll come in and I'll have a look, But I've noticed that lately, last year or so, a lot of reviewers now are doing more live shows than what they are doing reviews.
Yep.
I know a lot of reviewers now who are hardly knocking out any reviews at all. They're just doing live shows.
Yeah, especially on the UK side. They're just doing live shows. And I'm trying to go on all forms of content now because I want to be out there. It's fun. All forms of content have a certain fun. Like when you make shorts, it's nice to see those views go up. Like that's very simple. Making a long form one is nice to go sit, do the review, film it. Then go edit the thing and I got an awesome edit here. Yeah, I love it. Like getting the music at the right time to start, for the outro and the intro.
And then you get 80 views on it and go.
What the fuck?
2 days doing that.
And then the live show is the live shows are really for the engagement with your audience, and that's actually a completely different community as for the long form and for your shorts. And some of the live show viewers also will watch your long form content and like both of them, you know. And sometimes I just make a long form video and then premiere it when I got time. And then you got like a tiny live show thing going on because you can chat with them if you are in the chat.
It's like what you
awesome.
see. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like doing live shows. I think they're brilliant because, like, for the reasons you've stated, you're engaging with chat. You're meeting people as well. You know, there's new people coming and going and all that stuff. I love doing that. And the reviews are I like doing the reviews, but they're the things where you lose heart. You know, like you said, when you spend whatever amount of time editing blah 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 and you're getting a pretty shit response, but with a live show you never really do get a shit response, because even if there isn't a lot of people in chat, the guys you're doing the live with, you're just hanging out, aren't you? You're having a good time.
You're doing video chatting basically.
Yeah. And if people want to join in, then that's a bonus. You know what I mean? So
if you get like 20 people, there's enough engagement. If they are chatty enough, look at us now here. There's not even that much people, but they are chatting away with us, right? They feeding us with information. It's nice. If you go to Game Green, there's like 350 people there in the chat. Do you think you can engage with any single thing that is chat there? It's impossible. It's impossible.
It's impossible.
You couldn't wonder.
It's a good show. I love his shows, but I can imagine that people are like, hey, he's not responding to me. Yeah, look, there's 350 people there. Yeah, it's impossible.
That's
right. If you want them to respond, do a super chat.
Some of but like you see, I think the numbers are drifting up a little bit because some of the top, like UK live shows, are not pulling as much people in as what they used to. You know what I mean? The numbers have dropped.
There have been also a big dividing in there because shows are going apart and stuff like that.
Yeah,
there's so much drama in the vape sphere.
It's pathetic. It's pathetic.
Like, go away. Don't need
honest,
we have enough things to deal with the advocacy aspect of things to bring individual drama into the situation. It's not a competition. We're all here for the same thing.
It's not a competition, yeah. That's why I'm joining here in the show, because we are supporting each other. We all are advocating the same stuff. We should support each other. Even if we don't like each other, we should support each other because we're aiming for the same thing, right?
Yep. It's about the message.
Do the same thing at the end of the day.
It's about the message, And I make like maybe 20 cents a day. It's not. I'm not here for the money.
No.
Oh God. No. If I was here for the money, I would have went bankrupt years ago.
Listen, that's why I haven't even turned on. I've turned on monetization with the commercials and stuff, but I haven't even turned on subscriptions on YouTube. If somebody wants to give me $20 and buy me a coffee, please do.
Flavors
Otherwise,
from Australia. Flavors is in. Flavors is in. From
hey,
Australia.
long time no see.
Actually, yesterday I make 7 cents. It's not about the money. I turned everything on, and people can put super chats in there and become member. I even have member. I do sometimes I do the new vertical streams, like random with Eric together or Banglair, and then we just pop in. And when it's live, it's public, and then when it's like uploaded to YouTube, I'll set it to members only those vertical lives, so that at least my members have something special to watch. But yeah, maybe if I pre-recorded some videos, maybe they can watch it earlier and then later it becomes public. But yeah,
I started to set up the memberships on YouTube, but it was just like, number one, my thing is more about doing the work that I do, doing this live show, doing the actual reviews of the products and stuff. And then I don't want to have to waste half the free time I have left just catering to a handful of people just because they gave me $5. It's like, listen, I would love to monetize it and actually cover my expenses for doing this channel, but the message is more important than the monetization.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. I think if you start focusing on money and numbers, then you shouldn't be doing it. I really do think you should be doing it. That, to me, money, numbers is a bonus. You should be doing it for the joy, the interest, and all that. Everything else comes as a bonus. That's the way I look at it. If you get 10,000 subs, that's a bonus.
It's all a bonus. And if the money really comes in from YouTube, I will pump it back into the channel anyway. Because
that's what I'm in the same boat.
I work for my money. You drive the truck. Yeah. Make money enough.
To be honest, I don't think with the way the world is now on vaping, you're never going to make money on YouTube doing vaping videos. I think them days are gone.
Our generation won't, but I think our kids' generation will. It's going to take that long for them to realize and do the 180 and actually come around to the fact that, this is what's actually going to save smokers' lives.
If that happens, yes. But at this moment in time, no.
Yeah, not right now.
I sometimes get questions of people thinking, I'm thinking about doing reviewing and vaping products and all that. And I'm thinking, well, that's the two things I point out. I say, well, you've got to do it because you like doing it, and you enjoy doing it. Because if you're doing it just for numbers and just for hoping you get free shit off companies,
you're going to be disappointed.
Or you're going to make a living out of it. You're going to fall flat on your face. Trust us, it ain't going to happen. I says, the successful guys that's on like 70,000+ subs. Have been doing it since like 2014, 2015. It's took them years to get where they are.
I don't expect companies to find me that soon.
It takes years. And I suppose it does with any kind of niche. No matter what you're doing, you've got to build, you've got to build your channel, you've got to build your audience, you've got to build your following. And
look at that. Vic took 10 years to get to where he's at. 10 years of being on here.
10 years.
I'm going for another bathroom break because I have to tie a knot in this.
And then you got somebody like Andrew doing a podcast. He's been doing it for 9 years and just hit 10,000 subs.
I mean, the niche thing's a thing as well. And I mean, you could hit lucky. I mean, for example, that guy who done that song in America, he was just a country boy doing music, and he made one record and he went fucking viral. If you hit lucky like that, good luck to you. You know what I mean?
Oh, the potential's there.
Oliver Anthony, he made one video, and look what happened to him. Bang, poof, blew up. But I don't think that happens that very often.
No. 1 in a million.
But you gain a niche, if you get the niche that people's interested in, you take everything else. I think the problem with the reason why my channel hasn't grown is because I haven't got the time to put into it. I just haven't got the time to put into it. Ain't got it. Just can't put the hours in.
It does take a lot of hours.
Yeah, I just can't do it. I haven't got the time to do that. That's the only reason I think I'm not as big as what I could be, is because I just ain't got the time to put.
That's why I quit doing the weekly news, because it would literally take me 3 whole days to do the research, to film it, and then to edit it for what, 100 views?
Yeah, and then you can do it. You can do it in the live anyway, so you can just mash it up in here. Yeah, and it's more fun.
It's more fun adding it into the news, doing it live, and it may not be covered as well as it could have been, but the information's getting out there to the people that care about it.
But when you do it live, you get instant reactions. You get instant reactions. You get instant feedback. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? You know what I mean? The reactions are instant. Even like I say, of your co-host, he comes out with some stuff, and I'm thinking, we've sat there actually laughing at some people. We're like, is this really happening? We'll both be acting.
The cardiologist. We'll never get past the cardiologist. It shoots it in your lungs. It does what?
Whoa.
And you're a cardiologist?
Wow.
You shouldn't talk about shit that you have no clue about.
If I ever had heart problems, don't recommend that doctor to me. Trust us, I don't want to go there.
Mate, I was an ACLS instructor at one point, okay, while I was a paramedic, and let me tell you, they're not the brightest light bulb in the bunch. Just because they have a title after the name doesn't mean a damn thing.
Nah. They live in a different world, man. They're on a different planet. They're just on a different platform to the normal human beings. I find that a lot of so-called professional people, they're that focused on their living and you know their career that they don't know what common sense is. You know what I mean?
No, not at all. Not at all.
And that's the problem of having common sense, that you actually have to deal with the people who don't have it.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
That was about it. I deal with them people every bloody day, mate. Trust us. Unbelievable.
All right, sir. Let's
like-
let the Inquisition continue. Now I want the audience to chime in. What else do you guys want to know about Bik?
Yeah,
Drop it in chat.
Questions in.
Ask your questions.
Give him something to think about. They're gonna be. He's panicking now. Panicking.
He's like, what are they going to ask me now?
He's got a very pale color. Yeah, he's got a very pale color. Do you have any sexual problems?
No, I'm happy if I'm happy if my girlfriend doesn't want the big stick.
It's just.
See, I told you guys, this is when everything gets interesting. Everybody's had a couple drinks, and now it's like, okay, let me hear what you really think.
Yeah, I'm out of booze. There's no more booze everywhere. Oh wait, there's a little bit in here.
Overrated.
Oh, there's a little bit.
Oh my God, what you like? I'll tell you what
Bik, you're gonna have to get a fridge for your studio.
Yeah. Yeah, but the fridge is empty now. I drank everything. It's so much fun. Tell us about the red light district. Yeah, there are some big cities. The Hague, Amsterdam. You have red light districts. You can go and pay there for sex. I went there once with a buddy of mine. We were like coming from this illegal techno party, underground techno party, and he was really horny. And he was like, I want to pay for you, because he wanted to pay for me to have to do the hookers. And I'm like, okay,
no pressure.
But I'll make a challenge of this. We'll have 2 hookers in the same room, and there we will fuck them. And like, are you sure? Because he has really gigantic thing there. And he was like, are you sure? It was like a log, you know. And we got that. We were like banging that, like a point of like high-fiving each other and stuff like that. That was funny. What else?
The other thing that's really interesting, your country legalized cannabis a long time ago.
Yeah, as long as I can remember.
How prevalent is the use of it nowadays?
Yeah, everybody smokes weed here almost. It's like you go to the shop, you have a menu there, and you could just, I want this string or this brand. You got White Widow, you got it all. They also have some vape shit. Some also have the Delta 8 or Delta 9 vapes and stuff like that.
I'll tell you a story, right? When I went up there, right, it was a fucking eye-opener for me, right? They used to go to a place called the Barge, right? It was a barge on a canal, right? And it was
the boats. The boats.
Yeah, the boats. It was government run, and by all the stuff that's seized illegally, and they put it on this boat, and they were selling it on this boat, on this barge, right? And when you went into this boat, right, it just looked like a bar, like a bar where you buy drink, but they didn't sell alcohol because they're not allowed to. Well, they can't sell alcohol with these places, right? So it was like a tea shop, a coffee shop. And can you remember the old movies when they used to go to the races? They had these little hatches where you put your bet on, right? There was little windows like that, right, for where you got served, and then there was these chalkboards with all the various strains, like literally like a menu, right, with all these strains on, right? This is on this little barge, right? Wait, I say barge, 30-40 foot barge, right? And you walked in, right? And I went over these guys and the thing that actually opened my eyes, right? There was 2 guys, right? There must have been late 70s, early 80s, right? And they were sitting there. They were smoking the ready-made spliffs you can buy at these places. They were smoking a ready-made spliff, they were having a cup of coffee and playing fucking chess. That says, that's how I want to fucking die. That it was just a fucking eye opener for me. Like,
But did you smoke a spliff there? Did you smoke a spliff there?
No,
Oh.
no.
What?
But you do play. Yeah, you did play chess, or you do play? Do you play chess? You know how
They
to
were
play
playing
chess?
Yeah. Oh, I can play chess. Oh, I went straight out and got some mushrooms. Me, they had the fucking weed. I went and got some mushrooms.
I reckon playing chess on mushrooms is gonna be more difficult than smoking weed and play chess.
Like, whoa, no, checkmate. Fuck you.
Just like that.
Dusty
done.
Country Road has a question for me. Favorite food, dessert, and vape juice malt.
Because like, even
My
the
favorite
drinks out
food
there,
at the moment
people
is
go for like a pint of lager, but it was like a hot. They all drank halves. They all drank small beers because they're all fucking stoned.
So my favorite food at the moment is actually Indian food, because it's Indian restaurants. You really pay a high price, but you get some decent, really high spicy food, so it's really good. My favorite desserts is gonna be ice cream. My favorite vape juice at the moment, I'm actually really liking this ODB juice. Just focusing, there we go. Watermelon
kiwi.
Yeah, I'm really loving
Kenny's
this one.
about
It's
to
very
gag.
sweet. My favorite moth. But the first thing when I come home and what I grab is, where is it? I was vaping on it a moment ago. It's actually my, where is it? It's my QP design Prey and the Juggernaut MR2. But I think now at the moment I really love this mod. Now, that's Stab Woods.
That's beautiful.
SX Mini SL Pro. I really love it. But yeah,
With the
also,
board.
this is
That
probably
controller gives it away.
This is the second thing that I got that I really grab when I get home. Because I don't take this out too much because it's my precious.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have the normal SX Mini. Yeah, I love this little mod. Yeah, I've got the normal one. Not Starboard, but I've got the normal one. Nice little mod, isn't it? Lovely little mod.
Yeah,
Nice little mod.
I paid 160 euros for this one, but the
Yeah, same here
advice
with this one.
Yeah, but the advice price for the stores is like 200 something.
And that was just for the mod. That didn't include a tank.
Yeah, I got a dripper on it, so the dripper is cheaper as the mod. And then Eddie One has a question. What did you actually do with the item, your letter D item, Vic? I have to explain to Hunky. I was at Savage Simon show, and then we do like A to Z, and then every week we go to the next letter, and then you have to bring a D item. I think you can imagine if I big black D, what kind of item that was? It was a dildo, and it's still here, and I have to bring it back to wherever I got it from. It was funny. I was whacking it against my head, and everybody.
I was going to say, did you
serious?"
wash it before you brought it on the show?
Yeah, of course.
I wonder.
If we only had smell-o-vision to verify that.
Yeah. Nah, it looks completely dry.
Looks can be deceiving.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, and then somebody in Messenger, like the day after, like asked me, like, did you have fun with your letter D item? And I'm like, no, I'm sitting in the waiting room of the doctor, and I hope he can get it out for me. Because it's stuck.
Oh, come on! I was only joking!
Well, is that what you said, or did you say this?
Now that's refreshing.
Yeah, because I cleaned it with hand sanitizer.
I'm curious.
Tell us about the red light district.
Yeah, well, you already answered that.
You need to go there and experience it, mate. Just get yourself over there and you'll know.
Go there, visit the Netherlands, and come to the red light district, and avoid the blue lights.
Yeah,
because those are chicks
red,
and dicks.
go. If it's blue, don't.
Don't.
Unless you're into that kind of thing, but never mind.
Fireworks. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Where's my bottle of water? I'm gonna bring a bottle of water now.
That's what I need. Where is it?
There we go.
I need to fill up my coldest water bottle. Thanks, Nick.
Oh my god. Water bottle.
Oh, you got it from Nick Green's.
Yeah, he mentioned it during his live stream, so my wife had to order us some.
But those are smaller than the ones he uses.
I got the big one too. But that is such a pain in the... I can never finish the whole thing off.
So does it actually work as good as he says?
Yeah, it's essentially just a thermos. So it's a double-walled stainless steel thermos, and then it comes with a top cap that's actually a straw.
Okay, nice. Yeah, it looks legit, though.
Basically, you can drink hot or cold beverage out of it, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, wintertime you could throw soup in there if you really wanted to.
Somebody asked me now
Just
here, my
broth.
favorite car, truck, and motorcycle. So if I would have any money in the world and I could buy any car that I would want to, I would definitely go for an Audi R9 or R8. What is this? This is really awesome car. Yeah, it's really nice. But I'm driving a Nissan Micra from 2002.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's fully automatic. It has air conditioning. It has electric windows.
You poo man.
And if I would choose the truck I could drive at work, the cargo truck, then it would be like a Scania. I really like Scania. Scania. I don't know how to say this in English. And I don't know what. If I would choose a motorcycle, it would be a Hayabusa, but I don't have a motorcycle license. R8, yeah, the R8, yeah. It's I like the shape. I like the shape of the car. Yeah, the R8. Yeah, I love the shape with the wind fans on the side.
It's got a V12 engine in that one. I can't remember if it's a V or V12.
I would like to have it in white with black. You know. Yeah, white and black.
Sorry, but like, if it come to me. When it comes to the ultimate car, it'll be a 1965 Ford Mustang. Absolutely.
Oh, that's beautiful.
that would be my car. Love it. Not maybe it's the Steve McQueen Bullet one, perhaps, or maybe it's the Eleanor, the GT 500 Eleanor. Fantastic car.
If I won the lottery, I would want to get my Datsun 280Z back. That was a cruiser.
Yes. If it was an English classic, I would probably go for either an Escort or a Sierra RS Cosworth. They were a car and a half. Motorcycles, it would have to be a Harley. It would have to be some kind of Harley Davidson.
I want an Indian.
Indian, yes, I like the Indians, but I also like the Honda Goldwing Electric Glide. Remember them?
Oh yeah!
Wow, what a bike! What a cruiser!
That's because you want to travel all the way across the country, all the way United States.
Yes, yes. Route 69. Boom! Here I come.
66.
66.
Your mind's on sex again.
My
mind is back on sex again.
66. I do apologize. Yeah. Truck. I like the American trucks now. The ones with the big pointy nose. I like them. The big Macs. That's what they are. The Big Macs. I like them. Very nice.
Okay, what other questions you guys have out there you want answered?
See where I'm going here? I'm all Americano here. See, I'm heading that way. All American.
The American culture does rub off on everybody eventually.
Oh wow.
Oh, eventually. Yeah, especially the propaganda.
Can't get away from that one.
Yeah, I see the American propaganda. I see the watch Green, obviously, and then I see like the propaganda coming in Dutch language, just completely translated, just one-on-one translation. And I'm like, okay, that's just blew over from America. They are stupid and ignorant. Just believing everything they read there.
The car that I loved. I'm not going to tell you what car it is. I'm just going to say one thing, and I bet you fucking Alex gets it. Christine. Remember the car on that?
Yeah.
Wow.
That movie.
Wow.
All right, how about movies?
Christine.
What's your favorite TV show and your favorite movie?
Oh, TV.
Oh, yeah, I watch a lot of anime, so yeah, if I would go into anime, Dragon Ball Z for sure, or like Bleach. Oh, I love it. I just like the Japanese anime that's very bloody, like Van Helsing Ultimate, also very great. For a movie,
So you like Pikachu?
no. Pika Pika! I think the more mature Japanese anime that's very bloody and stuff, with great great martial arts in there or sword fighting. Love that stuff.
Well, samurai swords and shit.
Yeah. I love action movies. And the movies I'm looking forward to that I haven't seen yet is Deadpool 3. I really want to see that coming out. Oh man. Or the new Alita Battle Angel, which is actually based on the storyline of an anime, a very old one. But I'm looking forward for that coming out. So yeah.
I think the two films I'm looking forward to coming out, new releases, are Inside Out.
Yes.
The Disney thing. Cannot wait for that. And also Beetlejuice 2.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that. Yeah. Yeah, that's with Jenny Ortega from Wednesday. The actress in there. Yeah, it's going to be good.
And it's the same guy who plays Beetlejuice is back. He is playing him again. What the hell do they call him again?
He's old by now.
No, he's still playing Beetlejuice. He's still coming back as an original character.
My daughter went with my wife to go see Beetlejuice in the actual theater here in Pittsburgh just last month.
Look, Eddie Jr., I saw Cowboy Bebop, and that series was awesome on Netflix. Yeah, I saw it. Very, very good film. And One Piece was also, I don't really like the anime One Piece completely. I couldn't watch through it, but the Netflix version of it is very good, One Piece.
See, when it comes to films, I could rattle off tons. I mean, like me and Big spoke before, he likes the Die Hard movies. No, they're classic movies.
Yeah, that's a good classic.
Every Christmas I gotta watch them.
I recently saw the new Ghostbusters, the Frozen one. It was also quite good. My wife also enjoyed it. And it's hard to find something you and your girl can enjoy together, right?
Oh yeah.
I just think some of the older films still stand out. I mean, I can go back and back and back, but I mean,
yeah, like Pulp Fiction. That's an all-time. The Pulp Fiction is gonna be like every time you rewatch the movie, you'll see a new mistake in the movie. Yeah, every time.
It's like that with Steve McQueen movies.
Yeah.
All of his.
Bullet, Great Escape, fantastic.
I love Quentin Tarantino movies. They are also awesome. He's like amazing. Like Dusk Till Dawn, the first one. Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, how it starts. Like it starts without like a couple bandits, and then completely a 180 twist to a vampire movie halfway in the movie. It's awesome. Well, and the guy who went in the front of the club, we got apple pie pussy, we got checkered pussy, we got all kinds of pussy. I love that part.
You like vampire movies? I think Blade was a good film with Wesley Snipes. Blade was a cracking film.
Yeah, Blade was awesome too,
Wesley
with
Snipes.
good action in there. I also like the series True Blood was also a good series. Like they couldn't get high on stuff, but when somebody gets high, they take the drugs and then they take the blood and then they get high off the blood of that person. That was freaking amazing. It was well thought, right?
You see, like some of the older films stand the ground, the classics, I mean, from what 50s up to the present day, I mean, you might not remember it, but Alex might remember Ben-Hur. When that came out. Remember that movie? That was 3 hours fucking long. That film.
Yep.
It wasn't heard of, was it? And it was.
Can you imagine if they had to make that movie today? You know how many extras were in that movie?
Oh, yeah, it was fantastic. It was the biggest movie ever made, wasn't it? Regarding extras and shit, casting, in the scenery. You're thinking, how did they make all? Because that scenery, it wasn't near special effects or CGI.
No, that was actual people.
Built. Yeah,
they built the set, they built the scene, they built the scenario, and then they hired hundreds of people.
Just fill them up. It was a beautiful film. That fantastic film.
All right, how about music?
But,
what genre of music you into?
Electronical music, house, hardstyle, Frenchcore, drum and bass. But I can also enjoy just normal music if it's a good song. I'm all genre, but I have turntable in the other room. I tried DJing myself,
Oh no. He's a
virtual DJ. That's the software that I've used for decades. And it was one of the first ones that was available as a one-off purchase. It was $350 up front. Best investment I ever made. I made my fair share back on that. And now they're one of the first ones that actually went to a subscription base. So if you wanted to use it professionally, you could pay just $20 to get the full feature of the software and then cancel if you're not DJing next month.
Okay, yeah, I have a Numark, and this works on Serato. You know Serato, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I tried all the different software that was out
there. Yeah, I think I also have the Tector. Tector I used a little while, I think. Tector Pro or something. I don't know. But yeah,
Virtual DJ is very easy to use. I mean, it works just like Windows Media Player for the most part. If you don't want to get into the fancy scrubbing and stuff like that, and scratching music and that kind of thing. And if you only have one output, like you could download Virtual DJ for free and install it on your computer, create a playlist, and then that could be your background music. And it's free.
Yeah, awesome. That's awesome, right?
Okay, what else haven't we covered? What else to get to know? Getting to know Vaping Bik.
Vaping Bik.
You guys have any other questions?
Bring it on. I could take them.
It's an Ask Me Anything. You got 20 minutes left.
No, my Tycoon is leaking. Wet hands. Let's put it over there.
I'm impressed with your microphone lasting this long. I know you were worried about that.
Yeah, it's like red now. I don't know how long I have, but I can switch to the other mic. Now, if you don't hear me anymore, how long are we in?
4.5 hours.
Yeah, and then we were like 45 minutes before the show as well.
Yeah. That's actually really good. I'm quite impressed with that.
Yeah, DJI mic too. It's a great set. It's like this little box with it. You charge it. You see? And then inside you have the receiver, but it's on my cam now, but there's still another mic.
And then it
there.
charges in the dock. It works just like my earpiece that I use every week.
Yeah, it's an awesome set. Green uses the DJI Mic 1, and this is the second edition of that. So it's pretty cool. There's a lot of features that I didn't even don't get into, but it's pretty good. Then I have the Sennheiser lavalier, so that should give good quality
fantastic.
Because it's close to my mouth. Yeah.
I was going to ask you, did you switch out the mic, but you already answered it.
Switch it out.
What do you think of your switcher that you have from
so.
Elgato? Not from Elgato, from Blackmagic.
It's Blackmagic design. Yeah, the Atom Mini Pro. It's pretty useful. I can switch. I can switch to this camera. I can even do transitions like this. There's switching. I can even switch to to my computer if I wanted to. So it's really nice. Yeah, it's pretty useful. And I use like a USB-C flash drive. So when I'm recording video, I put it on the USB-C flash drive because it maintains the quality. And then I can just record it and put the flash drive in my computer and start editing everything. I like it, but yeah, it doesn't go up to 4K, the output. So that's the only downside.
Because I was going to ask you, how is that compared to OBS? Learning how to use that versus learning how to use OBS.
Yeah, OBS is a little bit more complicated, but it works.
OBS is a fucking nightmare, mate. For me, I'm telling you, it's a fucking nightmare.
I could connect my cameras directly to my computer and then get everything for 4K.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. I tend, if I'm doing any kind of review or anything, I'll just take it straight off the camera because I obviously record and log so I can color grade and all that shit. You know what I mean?
OBS is much easier to use than DaVinci Resolve is.
Get to feck.
But it does have a learning curve initially. Once you get the grasp of it, it's like DaVinci Resolve. It's like, oh, okay, I want to create a scene with this and this and this and this in it. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to take my sources and drop this in, drop this in, drop this in, done. Oh, I don't like the way this is. Let me shrink it down.
The DaVinci Resolve has a big learning curve as well, but as soon as you get the basics down, or you don't understand anything, you just watch on YouTube a tutorial and you can learn anything. You can basically do anything in it with the YouTube tutorials. Are you pro-government? And so what type are pro-patriot, anarchist, or for freedom? I hate my fucking governments. That's my answer.
I'd like to know if there's anybody out there that still loves their government after all the shit they filled on us.
Do these people still exist that love the government? Oh yeah, I love the lockdown. Oh yeah.
I love my country. I hate my government.
Yes, that's kind of where everybody's at, isn't it, really, when you think about it.
And democracy is just a charade. We don't decide nothing.
It is all charade.
Yeah, it's all just a puppet. It's just a puppet show.
Yeah, and that's becoming even more apparent. Look at the European Union and their parliamentary system that they have on there, and how many government bodies do they assign based upon whatever choice they use to put them into the charge of something. And then you are required to follow the rules that they come up with, like this whole TPD crap.
No, the thing that pisses the thing that pisses off
who orders for the flavor ban? Nobody orders for the freaking flavor ban.
The thing that pisses everybody off about the EU government is because they're not voted in; they're just elected. The public don't vote in these people that make the decisions. They are elected by their associates. It's not a public vote like you would for an MP or something. The EU itself are not voted people. They are just they're just there. They're just a and that's what pisses people off. They say, hang on, we haven't voted for this person to represent us in the EU. There's none of that. That is it. They are kind of an establishment, if you want to say that.
Here, Kenny, you can answer this question. Why are these idiots still in power when a good 80 to 99% of the people seem to hate the government the way it is now?
It's just purely politics. At the end of the day, people vote, and people vote.
People are lazy bastards, and they don't vote. They don't advocate. Everybody just loves to bitch about it without actually trying to fix the problem.
Nobody is brave enough to stand up to and overthrow their government. Coup d'etat.
It's people's vote. You vote for whoever. But I think politics probably here in the UK, maybe it's across the world, has got people so disillusioned by it now because there's just so much shit comes out and they vote for this person, they do totally the opposite of what they expected. People are so disillusioned by politics now because it just seems whatever you do, nothing seems to get better as such, if you know what I mean.
Well, that's because if you take a look at the situation as a whole, the right wing and the left wing are all part of the same fucking vulture, the bird of prey.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter whether you vote this way or you vote this way. You're going to end up in the same boat a year down the road.
It's shit anyway.
Plus, like I say, like with this freedom of information and all this crap that you see, these politicians are more corrupt in what they are politicians, where they're milking the gravy train, claiming for this, claiming for that, claiming for that, when they're not entitled to it and all this bullshit. And you're thinking, hang on, I'm a taxpayer, and that's fucking screwing the fucking arse out of me. Fuck you, you know what I mean? It's bullshit.
Sean Lynch says the government's nothing but a bunch of Muppets.
Yeah. Absolutely no idea. They're in for themselves. Always
They're in for themselves, just like our dad jokes in bondage for somebody else that paid for their election to get in office.
Exactly. And when they're in there, they don't want to let it go. Trust us.
That is true. That is true. All right, Kenny, you have any other questions for him?
Me? Oh, God.
We're coming up on 20 minutes to close, so need to wrap this up. Last chance to ask him any questions unless he wants to come back for more abuse next week.
Yeah, I don't know what time I end next week, but I have the link so I can pop in anytime, right? That's what you said. Yeah, so if it's only for an half hour, I can still pop in.
Sure.
Well, of course, you're more than welcome, buddy. More than welcome. No, he's pretty much answered all my queries. I mean, he's probably got a bit over the top with some of them, right? But
with the answers. Well, we have to have a little of a show, right? So, yeah.
Oh, without a doubt. But yeah, he seems like, you know, a kind enough fella. He's got a decent head on his shoulders, know what he wants and all that kind of stuff. So, you know.
Thank you. Thank you. That's a big compliment there. Thank you, Kenny.
It is. You just seem to know where you want to go and what you want to do. And, you know, kudos to you, matey. You know what I mean? Happy life, all that shite. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gotta do it.
Yeah, you have only good things coming for you in the future, mate. You know, you at your age, you already know what you want in life, and you are working to achieve it. And I only wish that we could have done the same thing.
I'm 43. I'm 43, so yeah, I should know what I want to do.
Fuck off! You're not 43. I thought you were fucking.
1981. 1981.
Shite. Oh, I'm jealous now. You're not fucking 43. Get it back. Come on.
You're 10 years ahead of where I was.
Oh,
10 years ago, I could only dream to be where you're at today.
In Japanese, they would say "arigato serimasu," and it means thank you very much.
Anytime. Love having you here.
I'm gonna see you.
Yeah, it's fun doing this. It's amazing.
So, what else can we add to the show to make things better?
Get Bik on every week.
Yeah, maybe we should ask Banglair one time to come, or Eric Bagwell from the Vape Rendezvous. You know,
hey, anybody's welcome. If anybody's interested,
more guests.
Send me an email, djalex@hunkyvape.com, and we'll schedule you to be on the show.
I've got a brother question up, right? Apart from vaping, family life, all that crap, have you got any other hobbies, interests? You know, anything else you'd like to spend your time doing?
Driving my truck.
I'm watching.
Driving my truck, like driving is. I love to drive and see places, traveling. Yeah, I used to be a big gamer, but I stopped doing that because life, is too busy. I don't have time to game. But yeah. Actually,
now I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Kenny a long time ago. If somebody gave you 25 grand and then told you go take a vacation anywhere in the world, where would it be and what would you go do when you got there?
25
Amsterdam red light district.
25 grand to the red light district, that would get me killed. At first would be needing some blue pills, I guess. Then it would get me killed.
Yeah, for 25 grand, I'm sure you get plenty of them. Can your heart take it all?
Yeah, 25 grand. What place should I want to visit then? Ooh, that's a good one. I wanted to see maybe Japan, go to India, go a couple places around the world, maybe also the States. Yeah, let's stay a couple weeks there, stay a couple weeks, just see the whole world with 25 grand. You can. Yeah.
I've
be
always
nice.
liked to.
That would be nice. Yeah, I would be sitting next to Hunky the next show, and then another show I would be doing a vape rendezvous from India, sitting next to Bangalore Vape Ada, then fly back to Eric Badwell and then sit next to him.
That would be awesome.
Him be in the store. Hey, I want to be in your Thursday show now. Go everywhere and also see places. I want to see the Tibetan temples or something like that. Go to Japan, check out the nightlife there. Then go, see the world. 25 grand, you can go anywhere. Yeah.
me and Alex got it sorted. Me and him are going to go over. We're going to buy an SUV and we're just going to tour fucking America and complete America.
Yeah, that would be awesome too. Yeah,
they have it's called the 70-degree tour of the United States.
Yeah.
You get yourself a camper van, an RV, and you drive for an entire year around the United States. And every day the average temperature is going to be 70 degrees or 15 Celsius thereabouts. 16, 18. Alexa, what's 70 degrees Fahrenheit and Celsius?
70 degrees.
21.
Good question.
Sorry.
21. Yeah, 21.
29 is nice. 25 is better.
RV. Well, the RV, there were a couple of Harley Davidsons on the fucking trailer, and we'll just jump off and give them a spin now and then.
Look what Eddie got there for 25K. I would stay at home mixing and vaping and give it to my daughter for the vacation to get rid of her for a bit. Stop her using my vapes and do that. That's an awesome answer. That's
a great idea. Give the money to my kids. Let them get away from me for a while.
That's terrible. That's awesome. That's terrible. Nah.
It's terrible and it's awesome at the same time.
He must really love his daughter. He must really love his daughter. That's true love.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit worried about Eddie. Like, I'm definitely getting a bit worried about him.
Awesome.
Eddie has been to his fair share of ordeals in his life. You don't need to worry about him anymore.
If he wants to get rid of his kids, just...
Listen, I honestly believe that we've all been through our fair share of ordeals in life. That's what's gotten us to be where we're at today. We're all essentially in recovery, whether it be either from drugs or from smoking or from just... Eventually, things work themselves out, and eventually we get to a good place in life, and our goals become oriented towards making other people's lives better. And that's where we're at today, and that's why we do these live shows week after week after week.
I mean, it's like you say, like, like when you're young, free, and reckless, but and I kind of like when you get to a certain age, you kind of look back on things and you think, you just kind of think life's too fucking short, and you just enjoy what you've got, live each day at the full, if you can. The world's got all its problems and wars and all that shit, and you just got to count yourself lucky for what you've got, really, I think, in this day and age, It's just one of them things. But, we've got family, your loved ones. They're the people that count in my eyes, without a doubt.
Look, Eddie loves his couldn't live without them. Yeah, they'll burn that 25K like it's no day tomorrow. They'll be back quickly. Don't worry.
You know what it is? If I give my daughter 25K, she'd only go to the local shopping centre. She'd be gone a couple hours and she'd be back home. Trust us.
Look what I bought.
Yes, exactly. It wouldn't last long.
It wouldn't last a week.
Oh, there's places where you could spend that on a single meal. going to New York and Sydney, and there's a handful of other towns around the world where you can go to a restaurant and spend that in a single night on a single meal, and that's all you did with it.
I mean, when you think about it, money now hasn't got that much value. I mean, you know, you say £1 million or $1 million. That doesn't go far in this day and age when you think about it. You know what I mean? It doesn't go that far. If you went and blew it on luxurious items, it wouldn't last you that long. You know what I mean? Yeah, you get a decent house, I suppose, now for £1 million, but it wouldn't have much change. You know what I mean? Without a doubt.
Yeah, especially when your kids grow up and they move out on their own, and then it's just a big empty house. What are you gonna do with it?
Exactly.
You can't take it with you.
No. It's honestly, it's that's what I'm saying. A lot of the wealthy people have got all this bit and bobs and bobs, and if they've got family to leave it to, so be it. But like I say, at the end of the day, when we're all brown bread, we're all the same, no different.
Exactly.
All the same. All
right, folks, time to wrap this show up. My wish is to send to all of you the same as always. Peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigar combustion. I hope you guys all have a fantastic day, and give the shot over to Kenny. Say his piece.
Hey, yes. Again, as always, thank you for everybody that's popped into chat. I think Bik might have had a little helping hand in that one, but again, thank you very much. Again, thank you to Bik for coming on. It's been an absolute blast.
Problem.
You know, you're an absolute brilliant guy. It's been an absolute blast.
Thank you.
You know, always welcome for me, without a doubt. Yeah, it's just as always, you know, thank you to everybody that's been watching. And again, you know, if you've got all your dad jokes, all that stuff, get them put in the usual places that Alex already said. Again, with the advocacy stuff, get in, do your bit, you know, fill in your forms and do all that crap, and you know, try and fight the fight, as they say. But in the meantime, I will see you all same place, same time next week. Can't wait. And again, thank you to Bik, as always. You've been absolutely brilliant. So I'll hand it over to you now, sir, to say your farewells.
No, thank you. That's a really gracious compliment of you. And I enjoyed doing the show with you guys for once, finally. And remember, vape safely and vape life matters, you bunch of cloudheads. Yeah, just enjoy your life, spread the message, help anybody you can with their vaping journeys, because that's how we get more of us in the scene. So stay strong. Thank you, everybody.
Take care.
Take care.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.